do with the way his breed and the genetics and the angle in which the knee joint sits on the plateau. They actually went in and cut the bone and took it from 30 degrees down to 8 degrees because it didn't matter what he did. They couldn't fix the ACL tear, essentially. Well, yeah, it would just tear and tear again, is what they were saying. So, it's a crazy deal.
They did.
They're letting you go?
Cosmos years ago.
I remembered that. Who did?
I don't remember, but he never.
Oh.
He just would never step on it anymore. I mean, it made it to where he'd go up and down stairs and stuff, but he just didn't rehab right.
Yeah, this was insane, and of course her poor dog is sitting there just crying. You know, his surgery was Friday, and she's like, he's just whining. I'm like, that sounds terrible. She's like, they completely cut and reconfigured his bone structure. I don't know that they could give you enough drugs to make you feel good after that. I remembered Kazi getting his done, though.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Sorry, oh, that's okay.
So this is
plug in.
your folder, correct? The one highlights. That's where all your junk is? I made a shortcut to where I have been hiding all of the raw recordings of the morning show.
Good.
So somewhere in there that I can't see is a folder that says KL Morning Show. You see it?
Yeah. I see a shortcut.
Mm-hmm. You clicky, and whatever date you were on, the raw board audio is there.
Appreciate that. Okay.
Because you're going to want today's
Oh, yeah.
to chop up. Okay? So that's where you find it.
Thanks, Jan.
Love you, bye.
Appreciate it.
What do you think I do every night? Oh, you meant him. Well, if you let this fester, it's going to get worse. Either sue him and iHeart, or have Adam shoot him in the parking lot. That's the main thing.
Are you running the show today?
Yeah.
Awesome.
If you were my dog.
Is everyone coming in for Christmas?
No,
Just
our
you guys?
kids last year and this year have been gone.
Shall I fill in?
Christmas.
Okay.
So Mark and I are going out of town.
Oh, yeah? Where are you guys headed?
We're going to Vegas for a few days, Atlanta for a few days, and then Austin for a few days.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
It's just going to be, as far as I know, it's just going to be the four of us unless Aaron's girlfriend comes over.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah, we're not going to have a big deal this year.
Last year we traveled to, Miles had work, and Adeline, I just said, look, if we had our way, you and Bryce are taking turns, if we had our way, you'd come for Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
And this seems to have worked out last year and this year, so they do, I call it Christmas in Casper.
So they go there for Christmas?
They go to his family. Last year, that's what they did too. And I just said, because Miles can't, I said to Adeline, Miles can't be here for Christmas, so your dad and I can just, it's our time off, we can just travel, you know?
Sure.
So.
Yeah, and we're off, so.
And we're off, so it's just like.
Miles will never be around.
I appreciate your tenacity and grace. I
Miles
couldn't
will
think
be
of two
home
words that were
around
further
New
apart.
Year's.
Okay.
He's into ice fishing now that it's cold.
Oh, wow.
No.
That always makes me a little nervous being out on the ice like that. I'm like, you just don't know.
Good. We're gonna have you sit right here next to Steph.
You got it.
What's up, Frank?
Hey, buddy. Good morning. How you doing? Hey, Stephanie.
How are ya?
I am good. Hey, Mike did a Zoom with Karen on Thursday. Sent her the paperwork. It sounds like they're in a lease until June.
Oh.
So we're going to help them every way we can. We're sending them lists of properties.
Okay.
So that's kind of where we're at now.
Do they have a buyout of their lease so they can get out of it?
That's not what she had said to us, but maybe, we'll
Okay.
and I checked in with her this morning. I called, went to voicemail, sent her a text.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Tried reaching out again to the one that I was supposed to talk to you by the end of the year. You sent them to me at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Sherwin was the last name.
Uh-huh.
And I'm still getting crickets.
Still crickets? Okay, I'm sorry.
Honestly, no, that's okay. But honestly, at that moment, we weren't in a good spot to do anything.
Okay.
With where the market had shifted in their area.
Yeah.
For purchase.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like it's just continued to kind of go the other direction.
Well, there's a lot of buyers are kind of cocooning right now. They'll come out of that,
I'm ready for that. I like being busy. I'm not really good at twiddling my thumbs.
I hear you, friend.
Drive myself crazy doing it.
Has it been slow?
It is a lot slower than I like.
Well, it's freaking December too, right?
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys do repair on appliances? Oh. Yeah, I would love to. Hold on here. Go ahead. Thanks.
What do you
Here, take these numbers down. It's for Miles.
Oh, okay. Yes, this is his wife. I'm going to write him down for him. What is it?
Whoa, that's loud. God dang, he's loud like Brown.
Okay.
He's loud like Brown.
Hey, Mark, I can't hear. Say 720. So
What's your first name and question? I'm sorry, first name?
Bad news.
And what's the question, Donald?
So you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help.
All right, hold on.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. My goodness, we're here to make your life a little bit better. If you've been ripped off, I want to hear from you. I love going after the bad guys. You realize we've been doing it now? My goodness, Tom started over 45 years ago just here in Denver, and we're still here kicking ass every single day. Maybe a bad contractor has got a hold of your money and never showed up to do the work. Maybe a bad landlord. You haven't had heat or hot water for a while. You name it, we get directly involved. Neighbor disputes, education across every plane you can imagine. In fact, today we're going to be talking about homes. What do I mean by that? Buying and selling homes in Colorado. Frank Duran, the real estate man, joins me, and Stephanie Thomas. Stephanie is up in the Pikes Peak region, one of the best realtors I've known ever in that region. In fact, I'll say this, I've known Stephanie personally for well over 20 years. Frank Duran I've known well over 15 years. He has helped us out, meaning Suzanne and myself, numerous times, buying and selling property. So any questions you have in the real estate market, I'd love to hear it. 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Now, I got to bring something up real quick that happened yesterday, and I'm dumbfounded. I think I missed something yesterday. And Donald, I promise I'll go to your warranty issue in a minute. By the way, we've got 3 lines open, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. This one's bugging me. Yesterday, we had a caller in the morning. He was in a hotel or a motel.
Oh, that was Dane down in the Springs.
Dane was in a motel in the Springs.
Yep.
Tell me what you make of this, Stephanie. Tell me what you make of this, Frank. He calls us from a hotel. He got evicted from his apartment, him and his wife. And he's talking about a year and a half ago. Okay, he just got evicted in one apartment in the last month or so. But a year and a half ago, he got evicted from another apartment. Okay? Now they're in a motel in Colorado Springs.
I'd like
4
a Holiday
kids.
Inn Express, Mark, with 4 kids ranging from like 4 years old to 12 years old.
So I basically told him he wanted to focus on something that happened a year and a half ago, why they got evicted from this apartment a year and a half ago. And that's all he wanted to do was focus on. So it was kind of funny. Even Dimitri at one point, Deputy D, said, you got to focus on what's going on now. And I kind of jumped on that bandwagon. I really did. And then at the end, I felt so bad for the kids. I said, you know what? You need to get your life back together. Hopefully someone's listening. Maybe we can find you an apartment. But he was still fixated on something that happened a year and a half ago at a different complex. I mean, it's just baffling to me. He had 2 evictions within a year and a half, 2 years, and he wasn't even focusing on the recent one. He was focusing on some conspiracy from the other one. But at the end of the call, I said, you know what? Suzanne and I would love to buy your kids some gifts for Christmas.
Yeah.
So Suzanne reached out after the show and texted him and said, well, actually, I want you to read the text.
Yeah. So, Mark, I mean, when we sat down last night, I started thinking, and they're 7 to 12 years old, and I'm like, what do we know about buying for a 12-year-old girl these days, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I just said to you, look, maybe we should just get a gift card, send it to them, and let the parents pick out the presents for the kids.
We figure $100 a kid, $400.
Yeah.
You know what? We're blessed. We're good. So let's do it.
So I'm like, Dane, Sue's here with Tom Martino Show. Would you prefer an Amazon or Walmart gift card via email to get the kids some Christmas presents? Do you want me to read his response?
Yeah, so listen to this response. And this is where I think I messed up yesterday. It has nothing to do with buying the kids presents. But I went back. Listen to this response.
He says, hi.
This is last night.
Hi, Suze. Thanks to you both for hearing my call. At the same time, you didn't hear my call. I reached out because they're hiding some kind of fraud. I was hoping you would expose no conspiracy, no BS. As far as the gift cards, we are okay, but would welcome some assistance in building. Listening to your program today gave me an idea to build on, so thank you for that.
What do you guys make of that? And what is this fixation from a year and a half ago? Here's what I want to do, Suzanne. I literally want him back on. I am going to shut up and listen to what he's talking about from a year and a half ago. Now, I truly hope there's something there. I don't think there is, though. I don't know what he's focused on, nor do I know what good it does in his current situation. I can't get the two to equal in my head. But maybe I didn't give him the opportunity to explain. That's possible. Because a lot of times, all of us as humans, once we think we understand something, we think we understand something. But Frank, what do you make of just a little bit, I told you? You're a good judge of character.
You know, Mark, my grandfather, he used to tell me, a broken and a contrite heart God will never despise. Meaning that whether you're well off, rich, or you're struggling financially, when you have a humble heart, that'll never come back bad against you. And sometimes we get in these tough situations. I've been in tough situations, Mark, you know.
Of course.
And I think having a humble heart and just being thankful when someone blesses you, there's something good about that. I think if you're living in the past, you're never going to go forward. And that doesn't sound to me like we're going forward. We're living in the past.
I really do want to give this guy the opportunity. So, Suzanne, reach out to him. I hit you kind of between the eyes with this, didn't I?
Yeah,
it's
that's
been bugging
okay.
me.
No, I know it was. And then I just texted him to see if we could get him on here this morning.
The chances of 6 people living in a motel in Colorado Springs because they were evicted, turning down gift cards is just insane. I couldn't believe it, which told me there must be something really, really bothering them. Whether it's real or not really has nothing to do with anything because it's real to them. So we've got to get to the bottom of it.
Mark, when it comes to those kids, like growing up, I lived in churches and we were homeless a lot. Not like living in car homeless, but we were homeless a lot.
Hey, living in a church is pretty damn close.
5 of us kids with my parents in this little room in a church in Oklahoma or Missouri and wherever it was. That's a lot. I feel so bad for those kids.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And, I thought maybe I still want to get him some gifts, but I was just I was amazed by that text. Stephanie, real quick, what are your thoughts on it? I'm just you didn't hear the call yesterday. You just heard me recap.
I did not hear the call, but there are some organizations in Colorado Springs that assist families like that with gifts.
They want nothing.
But I wonder if they already took place because a lot of them don't want you to necessarily double dip.
The guy's got a job too. He's an electrician.
So, okay.
It's not like I know. I'm dumbfounded by it. I want to understand it. Sure. I want to be able to sleep knowing that I at least dived a little more. We had an email, and I promise I'll get to the phones. Don, Janelle, whoever's on 3. We had an email about 3 weeks ago that came in, and the guy said something. He goes, wow, man, Mark was on fire today. He was troubleshooting. He goes, that was like old school or something like that. And I really didn't know what he was talking about, so I went back and listened to the call. Sometimes all the calls just meld together. It's just the way it was. And it was a woman that was getting foreclosed on. And you remember this, Frank, because I called you up. We figured out a direct path for a bankruptcy to get her out of this horrible sale she got herself into on this house. She was basically selling her house for nothing. I mean, she was getting ripped off left and right. And it took an hour or two, but we really, between 2 attorneys, Frank Duran, the real estate man, and some listeners, we got to the bottom of it, and we had a perfect path for her. And that I loved. I loved hearing that from that emailer. And then yesterday, this one just started bugging me. I'm like, maybe I missed something. Maybe there's something that did happen 1.5 years ago. But we're going to find out. We're going to get him back on, hopefully, and go from there. Hey, Don, what's going on with this extended warranty?
So I bought this car in August. I bought from a third party an extended warranty from a company called Premier Auto Protect.
Hey Don, let me ask you. Hold on, let me ask you a few questions. Where did you purchase the vehicle, and what is it?
I purchased a 2019 Ford Edge ST from Automart in Aurora.
2019 Ford Edge.
Right.
And then let me ask you this. Did you purchase the third-party warranty from the dealer?
No, I did not.
Who did you purchase it through again?
A company called Premier Auto Protect. And it's layered with all different kinds of companies, administrators and blah, blah, blah.
How did you find them? Did you find them just an advertisement on TV? Did you pay one amount, like $3,000, or do you pay a monthly amount?
I pay a monthly amount. I did a Google search, and they came up with, a really good rating, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And I thought, all right, it was a decent amount, $78 a month. That's good.
All right, hold on a second. I'm going to try to, I got to take this break. I got Shannon yelling at me, but here's the bottom line. I am dying to know what happened. Pre-existing condition, that's probably where we're going with this. Is it truly a pre-existing? Did they deny coverage? That and a lot more, including Dane. Suzanne did get on, and Janelle with another engine issue. What is it? Car day today, one line open. 303 Martino.
That's funny.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, that's a different
Sorry, your
day.
message. Oh. Had to run and let you know.
I'd still be out there. Hey.
Because that's about a Toyota Tacoma. That can't be him.
That can't be.
Well, I text you and Suzanne at the same time because I figured somebody will get my text. Third step, I call Mark.
Yeah.
Mark, are you here? Anybody?
Put Fuller's number up next to us.
597-4500. I'll put that up. Fuller. He gave out Tommy's cell phone once.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Hold on, guys. All right, Fix It 24/7. You know what they are known for? They're known for great service and very fast response time. Do you realize for $39, you can get a licensed technician out there for HVAC or for plumbing or for an electrical issue for a diagnosis for only $39? I don't know who else does that. You got to check these guys out. They're great. They do all the home services. I personally use them. Go to fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. John Fuller, Fuller Law. Let me tell you something about John Fuller. Both times Suzanne and I engaged with him. Both times he's a personal injury attorney. Both times we got maximum results. We got every single penny of insurance the at-fault driver had. Every penny. Then when he collected all that money, he negotiated with the ER, the ambulance company, the chiropractor to put more money in our pocket. Give him a call right now with any questions you have on a car accident. 303-597-4500. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. What were you laughing at? I missed you.
Oh, because I said, I got that memorized. And I said, he gave out Tommy's cell phone number one time.
Oh, God, I did. I literally, when I was doing it.
He thought he had it memorized.
I think it was John's commercial, too.
And you're like...
I literally gave out Tom's cell phone.
It was great.
Hey, YouTubers, I thought we had Dane on, but it's another Dane. What are the chances there? Did he text you back?
Not yet.
I really want to know what's going on there. And by January, which is basically when we kick back up, Frank, the new spots.
We're good?
Yeah, the ones, I want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah.
The ones you and Tom did, he just hasn't cut them up yet.
Oh, okay.
Right?
So he'll have them ready for, you mean the New Year's? What do you mean?
For this station, then on KOA,
Okay.
we've got ones from Brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
But are we set on that side?
What's that?
KOA side? Everything good there? Or?
Oh, yeah, it's done. We're up. We're going, man.
And hey, check this out, guys. I just found out this morning I got my CRP designation. I had to do a big exam for this. They take like 8 weeks.
Relocation?
Yeah, but you take like 6 weeks to give your results.
Oh, my God. That's like
That's crazy, guys, because I had to study for 7 weeks for it. And,
that's insane.
So thank God I'll be part of the relocation network worldwide, which is great.
You think you nailed every question?
They said my score was much higher than the average, which was good. But then, guys, I was falling asleep listening to this when I was sleeping.
Is there how many questions are there? I'm just curious.
There was 125 total questions.
And give me an idea of what you would consider a hard question.
They'll ask you repatriation. They'll talk about if somebody's moving overseas. When should you start the repatriation process? And,
Wow.
Just questions like that, or how much. If you're shipping something overseas, how do they, they charge you by weight and by distance and kind of stuff, just certain questions like that. Then they ask real estate questions. It was a toughie, man. You had to prepare for that one.
That's interesting. The residential specialist was
From
bad.
Steve and John on YouTube, say Merry Christmas to Frank. He helped us sell our house back in 2016.
God bless him. How do I say thanks? Right.
Right in
he
they're
can hear
listening,
you.
right?
Yeah,
in the
just,
mic.
you
Don't
listen.
hit the button.
Thanks, Steve. God bless you, buddy. Merry Christmas.
Oh, no, we hit the button. I'm just trying to get
I almost
Shannon.
did that one time.
Oh, well, Deputy Doc does it enough for all of us, so. He's only been in this studio 8,000 times, and he occasionally hits that button.
House spot and then back to Dawn.
I broke in the middle of a commercial one time and dropped the F-bomb.
Yes.
Did you really?
I did.
I never seen him blush like that.
You mean to tell me you didn't say shucks and darn, Mark? Come on.
I went on.
Darn.
That's funny.
But you didn't know this. I quit cussing.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah, just this morning. Just for the morning.
Just like going on a diet, man.
I've been on a diet for the last hour.
Yeah, you look good, buddy.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got one line open. By the way, I want to tell you about waterpros.net. In fact, this hour is brought to you by Paul and the gang at waterpros.net. Here's what's phenomenal about them. You ready? It's crazy. The same systems you buy from other people for over $10,000. He sells for less than $4,600. That's right. A whole house filtration system. No more forever chemicals or plastics. No more chlorine. And a water softener for the entire house. Plus a reverse osmosis point of use at the kitchen sink. All for under $4,600. You got to go to waterpros.net. Now, I'm not saying that would make a great Christmas gift, but that could make a good Christmas gift. Let's get real. I mean, I'll tell you this, and I hate to, we're going to hop back to the phones, but one of the things I realized when we bought our system for Paul is how much Suzanne loved it. Now, Stephanie, I'll ask you, why do you think Suzanne loves our waterpros.net water systems?
It makes her hair look fabulous.
Because it makes her hair look fabulous.
Hollywood hair, Mark.
Now, Frank, in a million years, would you ever think of that? Ever as a selling point for a dang water heater, or not a water heater, for a water filtration and softener?
Well, for my wife, I think that would work out pretty well.
It's nuts.
That would catch her attention.
I would have never have known that, but truly, it's half the price of the other people. They got a great deal going on for the rest of the year. Waterpros.net. Now, I'm going to hop right back to Don. So, Don, what happened? You bought this warranty, and you bought it from Premier Auto Protect. You're paying about $79 to $80 a month. I assume you had a problem with your 2019 Ford Edge. What was the problem you had?
So the transmission started having a hard shift and missing gears right after the servicing.
How many miles? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Now I got two questions, but how many miles?
72,000 miles. 72,000.
How many miles did you put on it before the transmission problem?
Probably 3,000 or 4,000 miles.
That's it. Then all of a sudden it's acting crazy, huh? It's missing gears.
Right.
Now, you said after a service.
Ford. Pardon me?
You said after a service.
Yeah, they did the transmission fluid and filter.
So you drive it 4,000 miles, they do the fluid and filter, then all of a sudden you start having these issues.
Correct.
Now, I would think that maybe someone put the wrong fluid or screwed that up. Did you go down that hole at all?
I did not. I went into the Castle Rock Ford, and they said, you can never tell what'll happen when you service a transmission. Sometimes it has problems afterwards, which I thought was an odd response. I brought in my extended warranty contract and gave it to them, and they filed the claim.
So
2 months later, I still don't have my car because the warranty company is only authorizing them to go to a junkyard and buy a junkyard transmission rather than an OEM or a rebuilt transmission with a warranty.
Okay, I hate when I'm the bearer of bad news, but let me tell you what that warranty company owes you. And what I would love to do, honestly, I would love if you would send me a copy of the warranty or the service contract so I can look at it and find the exact language in your agreement with them. So if you can send that in a PDF, I would love that. But they only owe you, most likely, without looking at this aftermarket warranty, they only owe you what you had, a transmission with 74,000 miles on it. Now, they should also have a dollar amount they're offering to where maybe you could go to someone and get it rebuilt and put a little cash into the game and get a much better unit. Is that something you would think about? But they don't owe you a new OEM transmission. There is no aftermarket warranty I have ever seen in my life that says that. They basically owe you a like product, but I would love to look at your actual agreement, your warranty, your coverage, and show you the exact words if it's there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can definitely look through it very quickly.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I did read it, and it does say, I'll read you the language real quickly, and I will email this to you.
Great.
It does say, right here, 1 second.
You can paraphrase. I mean, what does it basically say? I don't need
It says, We will reimburse you for authorized charges, repair, replace, any breakdown of components specifically listed below, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Replace parts may be new, remanufactured, or like-kind quality at the sole discretion of the administrator.
Yeah, so that's...
Labor will be verified by nationally recognized guys, Mitchell and AllData.
Well, that's exactly, you just read exactly what I was telling you I was going to find in there. I mean, they're basically saying it's up to them. So, I mean, really, there's two ways to look at this. Did they give you, is it at that dealership? Where is it?
It's at the dealership.
And how much are they authorizing for the repair? Just give me a dollar amount.
I don't have a dollar amount. All I know is that I have a $100 deductible on the warranty.
Yeah.
And they're telling me that I'm going to owe another $1,000
for labor.
Or whatever, I'm not even sure.
It's so funny. I love calls like this because he really is surprised about this. And Don, the reason I bring that up is I deal with this every day. These companies, I'm going to bring up one of our experts. In fact, honestly, I wish you'd get it over to Jeff Fick, but I mean, whatever. All he does is transmissions, Kimmer transmissions. He lives and breathes them. He sells more transmissions, repairs them, everything than anybody I know. But Jeff, I want to ask you something. Labor rate. Have you heard of Premier Auto Protect, Jeff?
Yeah, it's one of them out there.
Yeah, so they authorized, he has a 2019 Ford Edge, roughly 75,000 miles. Is that right, Don?
Right.
So,
that, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got roughly 75,000 miles, 19 Ford Edge. He bought this warranty, 4 months. It's two things for you, Jeff. He bought it, and the car was fine for 4 months. Then where did you bring it to get the transmission service, Don?
Castle Rock Ford.
So he brings it to Castle Rock Ford for a transmission service. There was no issue at the time, correct, Don? You just brought it in for basically mileage related, I guess. Why did you get a transmission service?
Because the warranty states that I have to maintain the car pursuant to the owner's manual.
And the owner's manual says get a transmission service at that mileage.
Yeah, it said 60,000 miles. I had no evidence that it was done prior to 60,000 miles.
I love this guy. Don, perfect.
Carfax.
So Jeff, he brings it in just to get it done in order to stay up with this warranty. I mean, God bless you, man. That's unbelievable, Don. Most people don't read the language of what's actually needed to be done in order to have coverage. So really, that's great. I mean, I can't tell you how many calls I take that don't go that way. But Jeff, right after they did the service, remember, he had no problems up to there. You know why he did it. He gets the service done. Next thing you know, explain what the transmission was doing after you picked it up.
So I started having hard shifts or missed shifts with the transmission. It seemed to get worse. I took it back to Castle Rock in less than a week, and they basically said sometimes that happens. You know, you do a service on a transmission, you can never tell what'll happen, blah, blah, blah.
So here's what I want to do. Jeff, I had to put you on hold. I apologize. I got to take this break. But first of all, I want to know if that's a line of crap. I thought with these new modern transmissions, I don't know, and we're going to find out. But is that true? If you drop the pan, put in new fluid, you can ruin the transmission because maybe something was already there underlining on a 2019 Ford Edge. I want to know that, Jeff, in your opinion, on a used transmission versus how much it would cost him to come out of pocket with you to get an actual rebuilt unit because the warranty company wants to go to the junkyard. And that, my friends, is how we tease. That's how we tease. Did Mikey come down?
No, he's up there today working.
Him and I got to hit a Vegas trip again.
Yeah.
Get Miles' ass out there. When's your kid turn 21?
February of 27.
Oh, my God.
Another year.
You got youngsters.
Avery turns 21 in February of this year.
Yeah, I ain't bringing your daughter to Vegas.
She doesn't want to go to Vegas.
Guys trip, my God.
Can't even get her.
She'd go to see that thing you did there, I bet, with your mom. All right, let me tell you about Joe Lazzara. I hope, honest to God, you never need him. He's a criminal defense attorney, and he's one of the best. There's two things if you find yourself in a bind. One, you're innocent. Joe can get up in front of a jury and prove your innocence. Two, you're guilty. And a lot of times, unfortunately, that's what's going on. Maybe a DUI or an assault or shoplifting, child abuse, anything. He's done it all. Here's the bottom line. You need someone that can cut the best deal out there. That's Joe Lazzara. Please put this number in your phone right now. 303-429-6200. Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200. Now, VesteraTurnkey.com. I want you to go check it out. It's very simple. It's a way to become a landlord with no hassle and buy a property that's going to appreciate quickly. That's what Barry Miller knows how to do. He knows how to pick areas in this country that are up and coming. Maybe a big company's moving in or a government contract, but housing prices will go up. You own one, you sell it, then you can buy two or three. We have listeners that literally are making 40, 50% annual returns with Barry. VesteraTurnkey.com.
No John today?
No. Well, he wouldn't have been able to come in anyway.
He got hip
had
surgery.
hip surgery last week.
He got new hip.
Oh, wow.
Full disclosure, I thought I invited him with you guys.
Yeah.
This morning I realized I didn't, so I called him going, can you come in? He's like, I had hip surgery last week. He wasn't going to come in.
Have you guys used him yet, either of you?
John? I've actually got him helping my mom, yeah.
He's fast, man.
He is.
He went from, remember, Miles has never bought a house before. He's 25 years old. Mm-hmm. He's got great credit, so I mean, I'll say that. But he went, it was 18 days from application to literally funding at closing in Nebraska. I couldn't believe how great John came through. And the rate was lower. I always shop around. But the rate was a little lower. Extremely competitive, but it was still a little lower than the next lowest.
I referred his name out yesterday or Friday. Somebody needed a lender, so.
The other thing is, usually it won't be with you guys, but the reverse mortgages, man. That damn company, CMG, does them cheaper than anybody. Yeah. It's kind of weird. The government sets caps. Yeah. You can't charge more than this, but you can sure discount off the cap.
Nice. Yeah, so they did a really good job for Miles. That's awesome. What was impressive is he could do it out of state.
He what?
What was impressive is he was able to handle that out of state.
Yeah, he can do all 50 states.
That's pretty good.
So he didn't have a license in Nebraska.
Yeah.
He got it within 2 days.
Wow. That's pretty good.
So if he doesn't have, like he's got Wyoming, New Mexico, Arizona, wherever, he's got it all, but he didn't happen to ever have a deal in Nebraska. And I was like, is that going to be a problem? He's like, no, I'll have it in 2 days. And I don't know if that means, I don't know if that's like a temporary license because CMG is in every state. I don't know how it works. Yeah. But I know he did it, and he did it in 2 days.
That's dedicated.
I imagine he got him, yeah.
But that one we have, that all-in-one loan, it's incredible. I mean, we've had our house paid off forever, but for the next 25 years, we can write a check just like any kind of line of credit or HELOC, just like cash. And you only pay simple interest on what's out till you put it back. And then any money in your checking account offsets whatever's out.
But so you're blessed you have your house paid off. That's good. You know?
We've had it paid off for a while.
Yeah.
That's one of the Ramsey things I listen to.
Yeah. Dave Ramsey?
Yeah. Anything that had to do with paying that house off, get it done. Forget about the cars, forget about all that shit.
Yeah.
We didn't have we had it paid off before we bought the bus. We had it paid off before we bought the Teslas. I mean, basically the house was numero uno on my radar.
Yeah, that's smart. Ever read the book, The 1 Minute Millionaire?
No.
It's a good book. The problem with it, though, it takes them like 5 chapters to get to the point. And I was about ready to shut it off. I about had enough of this guy, man. And finally he gets to the point. And then I started really listening, and I liked it. It's a great book if you get a chance.
What's the point?
What he's talking about is compound interest, like kind of what you're saying here. You're paying on the mortgage, you should strategically pay so much towards your principal.
Yep.
And you start paying things off quicker and you build more wealth.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good book, guys. It's just, it takes some time to get to the point.
That goes back to that loan. What's remarkable about it, give a traditional 30-year to a couple in their 30s with 2 kids and give them the all-in-one loan. They will have that house paid off in about 10 years compared to 30 years because all they're going to do is make those minimum. And they'll pay so much less in interest. All right, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. I told you about Don, 2019 Ford Edge. Premier Auto Protect, the aftermarket warranty, wants to put a used transmission in. And there was no problem with the transmission until he had the service done. So the first question to you, Jeff, is that possible? You go to Jiffy Lube, you go to the dealership, you go to Kimmer Transmission, you go anywhere, transmission's working great, you have a service done, and all of a sudden it's skipping gears and all kinds of problems.
Not have caused that. Bringing it in for maintenance, it's like changing your engine oil and developing a rod knock. I mean, either something was going to happen or they did something wrong. It's one of the two.
Oh, man, and if something was, well, let's talk about a 2019 Ford Edge that we don't know the history on. I mean, what kind of transmission's in there? What do you know about that vehicle?
The AF-35, they had 2 different power plants in front of it. So, I mean, anywhere between 80 to 125,000 miles wouldn't be considered unusual to see failure. You know,
especially if there was never any transmission service done. But I still find it, Don, when you say as soon as you picked it up, it started doing this, are you talking within a day or two? How quick did the symptoms start? I'm sorry, Don, I had you.
Started.
Go ahead, say it again,
and
sir.
I called them immediately.
Say it again, Don, I missed you. I didn't have you up.
I said within about 2 or 3 days it started having a hard shift, sometimes missing a gear.
So, Jeff, how would you possibly even go back in time and tell if it was like okay, let me ask you this, Jeff. What would do that a shop could do wrong? I don't care what shop it is. Could it be the wrong fluid? What could a shop do that would create that issue?
Yeah, most definitely it could be the wrong fluid. It could have been left underfull. It could have been left overfull. They can create all sorts of symptoms. Without the vehicle to inspect it and verify that it actually is a bona fide failure as opposed to something else causing this complaint, I don't know.
You know what, Don? I'm going to be very honest with you, man. I already told you how the warranty is going to read. Jeff, I do want you to go ahead and chime in on that, though. It basically says we get to pick rebuilt, new, used, OEM, aftermarket. It's like everyone else out there.
That only goes so far. I mean, yes, they get to pick what they're going to pay for, but that doesn't mean he has to accept it. You know, if they're willing to chip in, I mean, that unit inside that thing, you know, it's many, many hours that are involved in that, and the prices for the parts themselves aren't exactly that cheap. You know, building it here in house, he's going to be looking anywhere from a low side of about $6,500 to, you know, a replacement cost that reaches a little bit over 10. So, you know, say they were willing to chip in $5,500. Well, that's up to him if he wants to chip in for the betterment and get that rebuilt or get that replacement unit put in there.
Don, are you going to be keeping this vehicle for a while? Is that your intention?
Well, that was my intention. Yeah, I mean, I just bought it.
I would do this.
That was good in the winter.
Don, I would do this. I assume did they ever get authorization to tear it down? Do you know if they tore it down?
Absolutely. They took it for a test drive and then subsequently came back and said, we want you to tear the transmission apart, show us the broken parts. Castle Rock Ford did that. They had an inspector come out a second time, see that there were broken parts within the transmission, and, you know, they drag their feet as they typically do. And the next thing I know is I get a letter from Castle Rock saying, look, we don't advise this. We told them we don't advise it, but they want us to buy a transmission from a junkyard.
Yeah, I think your best bet is to find out what the value is that they're going to contribute, and then pay for the betterment. And, you know, and that unit from Ford's going to come with a 3-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
I still hate that idea. And, well, I don't hate that idea, Jeff. Don't get me wrong. That's the best idea he has right now, or the best road. But honestly, it irritates the hell out of me. They did the transmission service. Then 2 or 3 days later, this problem comes up. I agree though.
It
Don,
definitely feels like a rub.
it feels horrible.
And the other thing
And
is,
it's too late. Here's the problem,
that
Don.
Car, it apparently is a problem. That model has a transmission issue.
Yeah, Jeff said that, 80 to 120,000 miles. Here's what sucks. I wish they didn't already tear it down. Then we'd get it over to Jeff. He'd look at it. He would deal with the warranty company, and then he would give you options. Options like, hey, for another $1,000, I can rebuild it, or whatever the options are. I mean, I would ask the people over there in Castle Rock exactly that. How much? I wouldn't even do that. I would ask the warranty company, how much are you putting up? Because I might spend a little out of pocket to have it rebuilt or do something else.
Right.
That's what I do. I mean, really, that's what I do. And then figure it out. I think it sucks they got the job, though. I'll be honest. I'm not saying they did anything wrong. I have no idea. But if I brought my vehicle for a transmission service based purely on maintenance and had it done, in 2 or 3 days later, it's running like crap and it's skipping and shifting hard and everything else, I would not like these people. I simply would not like them. But I could be wrong. Jeff, if it is the wrong fluid or overfilled or underfilled, how long does it typically take to start showing symptoms?
Literally depends on the driving that would be done afterwards. You know, you get it good and hot, it could happen the same day.
Got it.
So, I mean, it was just as a measure of good faith, you know, if he's going to go forward and pay for the betterments, it might also just, hey, wink, wink, smile, smile. How about you at least give me the cost of that service back and put that toward the repair?
Yeah, that's true, but I doubt they do that. But yeah, Don, I'd ask that. But honestly, Don, what you're facing as far as the warranty company, it's shocking they're doing anything, so it's great. I mean, really, it's great. I would get every nickel you can out of them and then talk to the dealer about how much of an upcharge to get this done. And the other thing I did want to tell you when it comes to labor, Jeff, even you guys charge more labor than what you're paid by most of these warranty companies, don't you?
Yeah, where they'll go by districts or areas, and they'll have a maximum amount that they pay in the area.
Yeah, which is ridiculous because, like, how much in Colorado, if you can think of one?
The last one I had, they said they wouldn't pay over $150 in labor.
Yeah, that's crazy.
$175.
Yeah, and what's the average though? You're a little lower than the average. There's dealers out there that can be $250, $300.
Quite frankly, a general repair shop is probably going to be a higher labor rate than we are.
Yeah.
You know, most general repairs are probably between $195 and $205.
Yeah. Well, Don, you got any other questions? I think you got a route in order to get it. But if you can spend $1,000, $2,000 out of pocket and get it rebuilt with a good warranty, I would go that direction.
Yeah, it looks like that may be my only option. I mean, I'm on a limited income. I'm on Social Security and 68 with, you know.
Well, and if something does happen to that, you still have that warranty coverage you're paying. You might get another used one. I mean, typically, is that how that would work, Jeff? If they put a used one in and 6 months from now it fails and he's still paying his $79 a month, he just have another warranty claim.
Most of the warranties are, you know, whether they're shipping the unit or whatnot, or if they have the dealership source it, they're going to insist on a minimum, probably about a 12-month, 12,000-mile warranty that's attached to it, so that they distance themselves for at least a while.
So, Don, you should have something. I'll tell you what, though, I'm going to put you both on hold. And, Don, I'm going to give you have any follow-up questions, call Jeff. He's right down there at Kimmer Transmission, 303-693-1400. 303-693-1400. But he'll be happy to help you there. And anybody listening, if you're getting a transmission or have problems, if it's not under manufacturer's warranty, you go to Kimmer Transmission. You're going to get a better unit. You're going to pay less. And he lives and breathes transmissions. Once again, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, 303-693-1400. We're going to have one line open in a second. 303 Martino, Janelle, Dane, Zach, and Lenore. You guys will be up right after this. Did you hear back from that guy, babe?
Nope, I saw he read my message, though.
And what did he say? Nothing?
You can just see, you know, the red, unread.
Yeah.
You can just see he read my message. That's it. He doesn't like me. He doesn't want his.
What did
kids
you
to
put? I'll ask you actually on air.
Okay. I will tell you on air.
Where are you guys staying in Vegas?
Green Valley.
We're going for my birthday. Just Michael and I.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And we're staying
Hold
in
on.
Green Valley.
Sheridan Auto Tech. Oh, how I love Kevin, Uncle Kevin. I don't care if you need just an oil change or a transmission service or an AC service or an alignment or tires or brakes. He does all that. But he also does transmissions and he does engines. And the guy is amazing. 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty through the Napa Auto Care program. A great warranty. Check him out at SheridanAutotech.com. That's SheridanAutotech.com. John Fuller, Fuller Law. You know what I want to tell you about John Fuller? Both times, Suzanne and I used him. He's a personal injury attorney. Both times, he got us every single cent of insurance money the at-fault driver had. Then he went out and negotiated down all kinds of bills that were there, like the chiropractor and the ambulance, and saved us even more money and put more money in our pocket. John Fuller, Fuller Law, 303-597-4500. Plus, you'll deal with John. You have any questions right now on an auto accident you were in? Call John, 303-597-4500, or call Fuller.com.
So you're going for your birthday, eh? That's cool.
When's your B-Day?
The 13th of January. We're going the 8th through the 12th. So nice.
Then you're going to Green Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. When you check in, ask them if they have any cool upgrades available. They're really good at that.
Even if you book through Costco?
Yeah, it won't matter.
Okay.
Anyway.
It was like last time I went and I booked through Costco, they said we couldn't get any like points or anything.
Well, I don't know about points or any of that shit, but when you go to check in, say, is there any upgrades available?
Okay.
They're not going to give you a free upgrade, but you might end up with a room like with a pool table and a huge patio and fun shit for an extra $100, $150.
You know, you had me reach out to Chris about for the iHeart swag stuff.
Yeah.
She put this, we don't have any swag, but we could do a 4-pack of Rockies tickets.
Oh, cool.
And I said, oh, sure. Are you around today for me to grab them, or is it an email? She says, they are digital. I don't have them yet. Well, what does that mean?
Well, wait till you get them before we do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to call this guy real quick.
I got those numbers for you. And you're all yelling.
Did he make one sound?
He was so nice. He's like, you're yelling in the background because you started the show. I said, sorry, I work for a radio show. We just went live. He's like, cool, what show? And then when we were all done, he's like, hey, what was that show again? Da, da, da. He's really nice.
Who was it? What was his name? Do you remember?
I don't know who you called. It's on your call log.
Yeah. Did he suggest any outside of the others?
No, he just said, here, and I got one more for you, too. So he gave me 3.
I was actually in their store. I think you might have went in there, too. We were looking for a bed or a frame or something.
Well, who was it?
The mattress furniture place right in front of Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Super nice there.
Yeah. They just have nothing. They didn't even have...
Miles has a brand new, unused gas oven stove.
Mm-hmm.
But his property set empty long enough that some mice built a nest, like, not under the stove, but you know the bottom of the cooking part of the stove, the bottom of the oven?
Oh, yeah.
And that panel there. So then there's like some venting holes. You can see under there. Oh, he wants a new oven now.
A new oven. He's nuts.
He's like, I need a new oven. He's like, I'm going to have to take this thing apart. And Mark's like, just get an appliance man out there. But he lives in a field.
Yeah. Oh,
And
man.
so he got a cat. So that's good. But it happened when the property sat.
Yeah, he hasn't had any meese forever.
Yeah, because he's got a kitty cat now. But it's haunting him a little bit. Like stuff he didn't realize. His girlfriend's there. They're making a pizza. And he goes to...
Oh, man. Oh, man.
He's being a prima donna. I'm going to have to smack him around next time I see him.
And he texts me first. I need a new oven, Mom. Like, he's not going to try that with his dad.
Yeah, you need a new oven.
Yes, Ma.
The couple had dementia, so the oven was never even hooked up.
They didn't even turn it on. They didn't want gas in the house.
Oh, my gosh, man. If you're by a field, though, you're by snakes, you're by
Oh,
mice.
yeah.
I mean, you're by everything.
Yeah,
He really hasn't had anything except...
Well, remember, you had to tell him, dude, you need to mow your yard or you're going to end up with snakes in the house.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Because the grass was grown up right next to his house. So Mark went out there and got him mowed over the summer. He kept up with it. What?
All right, 303-713-8255. We've got a lot cooking. We got 3 hours to go. I'll tell you, I'll give you a little tease of what's coming up. Heather Gardens. God, I have never heard anything good about Heather Gardens. Have you guys ever sold units? And I'm talking to Frank Duran, the real estate man, and Stephanie Thomas. Have either of you either bought or sold for a client inside of Heather Gardens? It's massive. Frank?
Yeah, I have. I've sold. It's been a while, though.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Though yeah. I'm glad someone's bought and sold in there. The place, I've never had a good thing. I've heard about it. I just never have. In fact, I've been out to Heather Gardens on calls a few times to check different things out. I don't recall what they are, but I was shocked how big it is. Yeah. It's massive. Huge. It's like it's like the projects in Camden, New Jersey. It's massive. It truly is massive. So we got that. We got an issue with Toyota Tacoma. And then we have an engine issue. I'm not sure what
Feels
that's
like
about.
car day, Mark.
Yeah, it does feel like car day. So we got that. But I want to ask you guys something real quick since I got real estate experts in here. One, is this a time to sell? I mean, if you have to move, and Frank, by the way, congratulations. You passed. What is that certification you just got? Not many people have that.
No, Mark, I'll tell you. I got the news this morning, too. Certified Relocation Professional, the CRP designation.
That's crazy.
I know. It's unreal. And it's not one of these exams that you take online. You have to really study for this.
You said it was like 100, 200 questions.
It was a lot, yeah.
And I asked you, I said, give me an idea. Folks, listen to this. Give me an idea. I know we have a lot of realtors listening. Give me an idea of what a hard question was. And I never thought of relocation, getting relocated out of the country until you said that.
Yeah, so one of the questions they'll ask you is if you're moving overseas, how do they help the spouse out? So if the spouse is moving along with you, will they help them obtain a job, get job interviews? So they'll ask these questions very tough where both answers look right. They'll give you 4 possibilities, but 2 of them will look almost right. You have to choose the better of the 2.
So in this certification, for example, who uses this? Like my son works for Walmart. You know that. Yeah. So when they relocate him, which he's done 3 times, they move him around like mad.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, he'll be where he's at now for a while, but they literally gave him a great package. They pay for the movers to show up and to pack everything. If there's a lease or something in place, they'll actually pay to get out of the lease.
Yeah.
They basically, Walmart's incredible. They'll do whatever needs to be done to move them, included, and he didn't own a house in any of those moves, but they'll actually do the listing on the house. Yeah. They'll sell the house. Or, worst scenario, they'll buy the house and then sell it so the employee can buy a new one. So is it people like Walmart that look for that certification?
Oh, yes. And I'll tell you what's great about that, Mark, what you mentioned there about miles. They will actually give you a guaranteed buyout a lot of times. So they call that a BDO buyer value option. So let's say they have 2 appraisals, typically have 2 appraisals done. They'll take the average of the 2, as long as they're within 5% of each other. This is how much I studied, guys. All this stuff just in my brain.
It's crazy.
And so what'll happen is they'll say, okay, this is the price. But if a buyer comes along and is willing to pay you more, that's the new guaranteed price.
Oh, wow.
So now they'll buy you out. Now the company buys it out. That saves you on the taxes. It almost, in some ways, it reminds me of a 1031 exchange because now
and then if they sell it for more, you get that money.
Well, yeah, whatever that amount is. But now, let's say Miles, they bought it for Miles, and now they sell it directly to that buyer.
Yeah.
Miles isn't paying on those taxes like that. In other words,
that's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So it saves them on taxes.
So if someone's listening and they're getting transferred, though, like with Miles, he has to go through Walmart.
Right.
So it would be Walmart in this instance reaching out to Remax, putting them with you.
Correct.
Because now you can do this.
Yeah, exactly.
So people generally aren't going to call you directly and say, I'm relocating.
Well, Sometimes they do.
Smaller companies.
Right.
That
Don't
might
want to know
not
if I have that
manage
designation now.
Yeah, I guess you're right, because a lot of people will just get reimbursed for everything, but they're going to want the right real estate deal. That's incredible, Frank. Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Rob, Janelle, Dane, Lenore, and Zach, I promise you, you guys will be up right after the break. Suzanne, did you hear back from Dane from yesterday? I think it's a different Dane.
Not yet.
But he read the text.
I can
Try
tell.
him again.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I really want to get this guy on and figure out what happened a year and a half ago. I might have missed something yesterday. Hold tight.
So, Mark, they bought it directly from Miles, right? No, that wouldn't be, he was buying.
Yeah,
when
so
he
he
turns
didn't
around
own
to
a
sell,
house.
they'll buy it from him directly if they do it that way.
Yeah,
That
if they
way-
can't sell it in whatever frame, this is just how Walmart handles it. They'll buy it.
Right.
And then that's all I know. They'll buy it.
Yeah, so that'll save the tax consequence if they buy it out from him and then sell it to the buyer versus him selling directly to the buyer.
So now, did I understand right? If Miles gets relocated again, he can use Frank now, or
He's got to use Walmart.
Okay.
But Walmart, no, because Frank's not in Nebraska. It wouldn't even matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless I moved to Nebraska, I can help.
Yeah, why don't you move to Nebraska?
I know.
Hey, Rob, hold tight, man. I promise you'll be up pretty quick, all right?
That's a heck of a
Hold on.
certification then.
Oh, and the
Because like the
director-
CRS was nothing
Hey, Zach,
like
hold
that.
tight. I'll get you up pretty quick, all right, brother?
CRS is good to have.
It is. I've got that one.
I said I'll get you up pretty quick for that
And,
update.
it
so
looks
hold
great
tight.
on your resume. Nothing wrong with that.
Thanks.
Yeah, but the class was nothing like that. How long was the
Hey,
class?
Janelle, you're up next, so hold tight, all
It's
right?
not even a class. You see these books here? Picture triple this. This is how much text they give you. You got to study. And you.
I got them all, Kelly.
No, you don't even take a class. You got to study this on your own.
Oh wow.
And it's like you got like 7-8 weeks to prepare for this.
Okay.
So I told my wife, I said, I'm not going to miss a day of study, and I'm going to study 7 days a week for 7 straight weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go to sleep with this in my ear, gets in my subconscious. I'm going to wake up and study. I mean, that's how serious I had to take it.
Wow.
I got to
You gotta
get
be
this
ready.
call on.
Yeah, see,
Who is
was
it?
nothing like
It's
that.
just I
That
just
was
drummed it
one of
up
the
from
ones that-
help.
And it's like, look, I got like
But
7,
it's
8
a
weeks
Nevada
to
real
prepare.
estate mission issue.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, so when a line clears, I'll give her a call.
For 7 straight weeks. I'm going to go to sleep with this in my ear, gets in my subconscious. I'm going to wake up and study. I mean, that's how serious I had to take it.
I got to
You
get
gotta
this
be ready.
call on.
Yes.
Why is it this?
Study through it when I was driving. Even.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I had to study like 7 days a week.
That's awesome, though.
Constantly, that had to be all that was on my mind.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, Mark, I better make sure everything on our test list turned off,
the director texted me.
It looked like it
said
was.
One of the other people
or we end up like getting towed or something.
I understand. That'd be a bummer to put all that work in. It's not
Sleep
easy.
about an hour.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. That's
Let's see, is there a low battery
Thing this morning,
issue? Charge
and the crazy
stats.
I was having this dream. I was back in high school, and I was behind in credits.
Controls.
I'm trying to think, how am I going to get caught up so I can graduate? That's the last.
You know, someone on YouTube said something. Who is this?
Hey,
Very
sis,
interesting.
Can we
They
get,
said Dane might not have any
Janelle,
kids. Nah, there's no
Mark,
way. If he didn't have any kids, he would have
Next.
taken the gift.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll harass Mark to do that.
Please.
And then, Kel, just so you know, you're going to see a new call light up on the call screen here in a little bit. It's one I have fielded and put up. So when you see this new, her name will be, it'll be a weird name. Let me see. Hang on. Naya. When you see an Niyaa on the call screener, I've already fielded it. Okay, you don't have to deal with her.
Okay.
How is it
Careful how you spell
possible
that.
they have no good video of this Brown shooter?
Okay.
It's absolutely
Did you answer
amazing
me?
to me.
Well,
I
Brown-
thought colleges had cameras in like
Cameras
every
don't pick
hallway.
up Brown
It's
that
like
well.
every shot they have of him is far away.
What's he
He's
saying?
got the mask
What did he
on.
say? What's
There's
he
no
saying?
picture of him. They're inept. I mean, they got to let the FBI needs to take this by the balls.
Mark, I think it's racist for you to call them a brown shooter.
Oh my God.
What?
It's crazy. Sunday was a horrible day. You had all the Jewish people killed.
Yeah.
You had the Brown. I think they killed 2, shot 8 or 9.
Mm-hmm.
We were reading one on the way in today. 2 girls from Colorado Springs. Don't know if they were on the basketball team or going to the basketball game.
Missing from the game.
Were missing in a game, wasn't it like in Greeley or somewhere up north? and both of them missing, but they found them. I started thinking if they were like runaways or something,
Right.
how would I handle Addie if she pulled that off? She's on every newscast, missing children. I'd wring her fucking neck.
She's set for her first trial in January unless they settle.
Oh, that's cool for her.
Don't forget about Brown.
Did they find them alive?
Yeah, they found them, and they're like, they'll be okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking they split.
That's how you do
It's
it.
been amazing.
Well,
Frank.
it was a Alabama white girl.
Yeah, once.
He is a
the
wonderful man.
Who?
That
got killed.
Dan Kaplan.
Oh, he's a great man.
He is
One of 'em.
amazing to his people. So I'm so glad she's, he's a mentor to her too. I'm just so
Colin
glad
Mead had
she
died
has that
and
for
Luke
him.
died.
I don't think she could learn the trade by anybody better.
Yeah, he's sharp.
At least
So-
not around
And
here.
his values,
Well,
they line up with
Never
hers.
die on a day with
just
someone more
amazing.
famous
She
than
Gave
you.
us a
offers-
tour of the office. Whoa!
It's like the Taj Mahal.
Is it really?
It's insane.
Oh my God!
It's the very top in this dome-shaped
I'm gonna
thing.
wrap in 25. That glass dome building. I know
The
you would wrap
Gillette building.
Yeah.
It looks like a razor.
right. This. Oh my God!
And he has the entire top floor and top floor where you can literally walk out onto the roof.
And the snacks and the glass
It's
bottled water. It's all
ridiculous.
it's all top of the line.
you see in the
Snacks and drinks.
Oh yeah,
for these people.
it's not like Costco.
It's not
like
Costco.
the water we give
Give
you.
you guys. Oh, no. It's fancy.
It's like I don't even know the name of it.
Yeah.
It comes in like it looks like a missile.
Smart water.
Yeah, it's like a
Mineral
glass.
water.
Glass.
Nice.
No,
with
it
a
makes,
wooden
it
top.
makes
and-
Perrier look free. Whatever it is.
It's got to
That's
be
so
nicer
cool,
than
guys.
smart water.
You also gotta
love
love
that
the
for
rock.
her.
She's finally on their
Statue.
website. If you go to Dan Kaplan's Law
Yeah,
and go
they're
to
not
our
listed
team or our
to me at all.
attorneys, she's there. She doesn't have a bio yet, but her picture's there.
I was going to say, which
So-
picture did she use?
You'll have to. Well, this is. She didn't get
It's
to
up
pick
to
this
them.
one. She didn't get to pick this one, so you'll have to look.
DanCaplisLaw.com.
DanKaplaslaw.com, and then you go under
Meet the team.
No.
like meet the team or our attorneys or
I'm
you'll
s-
see the attorneys.
I was so glad she
Well,
went that
raises the
direction
odds
because
of,
George
auto
Brockler offered her a gig.
asphyxiation.
If you go our team and then
Autoerotic
view all,
Oh, that's a
Association.
good one.
our team and then view all, you'll see her at the
Yeah.
bottom.
That's a great picture of her.
What do you want, Mark?
What do you want, Shannon? How are we doing on best ofs?
I'll work on them
There she
after.
All right. That's
Ryan
awesome.
tonight.
That's a good shot, guys.
It is a nice.
Good background,
But,
too.
hey, are the
Yeah.
people wherever the other station
bless
is expecting all of them tomorrow? Because that's
Good
not
thing
going to
you have a
happen.
good mentor like that.
No, you
Is
know,
it-
doesn't
here's
need
the
all
deal.
of them tomorrow, but a nice
Can
for
you
next
give me
week.
a contact there because I can load them into next gen and they'll go up there.
Janelle on line 2.
I think they know about Janelle on line 2.
I will.
And then the other guy is
Go
the
to
guy you
Janelle
want.
next.
I'm gonna. Would you put Shannon in an email?
To whoever is at KRDO.
Do you want me just to kick his ass?
Yeah, because I never thought
What's
of
that?
that. If you're loading them, why couldn't they just take the feed?
Yeah.
Why do they even need them?
Yeah, it's an extra
Oh,
button
I'll
you
tell
get
you
for me to
why.
send it.
Well, even if they wanted all 4 hours.
Well, yeah, all 4 hours would go. I'm just saying all 16 days aren't going to go.
No.
I don't
Hold
have
on.
that kind of time.
Hold on, though. Think of this. The tie line, doesn't it automatically drop at noon?
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little bit better. In fact, to the tune of over $300 million. Cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds directly due to the show. If you've been ripped off, you got a problem, I want to hear from you. You know, we got a lot of holidays coming up, and Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Happy Hanukkah, all that stuff. Here's the bottom line, though. Even when we're not here, we still help. I do not want you to forget this number, 303 Martino. It doesn't get any simpler. Simpler. That doesn't even sound like a word. Simpler. I know it's a word, but I don't like how it sounds. Suzanne always corrects me. Simpler.
Is simpler a word?
Simpler.
I'm not an English teacher.
Is simpler a word?
I think it's going to be more simple.
More simple. It's simpler. No, I don't know. We've got to look that up now.
Can we get an English teacher to
Frank,
call
is it
in?
a word? Frank,
How
or
about
yes?
simplified?
No, is simpler a word? Yeah,
I really don't know, Mark. I've never used that word. I say simplified.
Shannon, is simpler a word?
Let me use it in a sentence. You are simple.
You suck.
Simpler does, according to AI, it looks like it's a word, Mark.
I knew it was a word. God, see, I argue with myself and see where I get. Why would I ever pick an argument with myself? And I literally just did that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I won or lost the argument. I don't even know how to look at the outcome.
Actually,
I digress. 303-713-8255. I will let you know when a line is open. We got a lot cooking, but 303 Martino, back to my point. While we're not here, like during Christmas, and there's a best of playing, you can still get help. Help at troubleshooter.com. If you're listening to this podcast, I don't care where you live. In fact, we're going to have a call coming out of Nevada in about an hour, and we line that up because they reached out to us, and it's got to do with real estate. And we've got our real estate experts in today, Frank Duran and Stephanie Thomas. So any questions you have there, these are two of the best, if not the best, in the state of Colorado. And I'm proud to call them friends, and I'm proud to have them in. Now, I am going to hop right to the phones. Let's go to Janelle. Hey, Janelle, first of all, thank you for holding. You've been holding the longest. What is going on with this engine?
So, when I called you a few weeks ago, they said it was, something with the fuel injectors.
You've got to catch, hold on a second, just not only for me, but for the listeners. You called a couple weeks ago. It looks like a 2016 Toyota Tacoma. Is that right?
Yeah.
And what was the issue? Why did you call?
We were having issues with it stalling out and misfire. It pretty much came to a misfire in cylinder 3. Long story short.
And did this have to do with an extended warranty?
No.
So what happened? You got to tell the story again.
Okay, so we had a misfire in cylinder 3 pretty much come up. Took it to a shop. They replaced, you go down the list and it's spark plugs and coil packs. They did that.
Oh, I think I remember this.
Issue.
It had a scored cylinder?
Well, we're not sure yet, but they wanted to replace the fuel injectors next. That's the next step. Replaced the direct fuel injector as well as the port fuel injector. Still didn't fix the issue. It was Toyota that did the direct fuel injector, stacked Interstate Toyota. And then they redid the port fuel injector.
None of it was under warranty, right?
No.
So how much did you end up spending with Mountain States?
It's stacked Interstate Toyota, and it's still there.
It is.
We haven't spent anything yet. They put in a new ECM board because they thought that was the issue.
So wait a minute. They're just throwing, it sounds to me like they're just throwing parts at this thing.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay, so they've done fuel injectors. They did an ECM, and it's still not working? What are they trying to sell now?
So they said it was a bad valve, and they want to replace the entire engine.
Oh, my God. I think you need a second opinion at minimal. I mean, this is crazy. Are they going to charge you for everything else they've done? What is their intention?
I mean, so far, yeah, they are going to charge us.
And how much are you looking at?
We're probably about a little over $5,000 now, $5,000.
And how much are they quoting you on the engine?
$14,000.
Oh, my God. You've got to get this thing out of there.
Yeah. So I speak with the foreman today, the shop foreman today.
Who is it?
To kind of ask him more
What's the name?
questions.
What's the name?
The place that we took it to?
No, well, I want to know that, too. What's the name of the dealership?
Staff Interstate Toyota.
I'm sorry. I'm not getting that first part. Staff?
Staff. STAP.
Staff Interstate Toyota. And where are they?
In Frederick.
Okay. Geez, you had to be that far, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so anyhow, what was the foreman's name or the service manager?
I do not have any of that information yet.
Well, who'd you talk to?
The girl I've been dealing with her name is Samantha, and she works pretty much. They relay the information to her, and she reaches out to me.
And then when you ask her a question, she has no idea. She's got to talk to them.
Yeah, she says I have to get back to.
Well, that's idiotic. That sounds like that is communication set up for failure, no matter what. So, what did they tell you today, though?
Today they told me that it's a bad valve, and they want to replace the entire engine and sell me a used engine with 72,000 miles on it. We currently have 80,000 on ours. But who knows if this issue is going to happen again, and that's what I'm worried about.
If it's going to happen again, you're going to be, if I heard you correctly, you're 19, 20 grand into this now.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, my God. I wouldn't trust these people as far as I can throw them. Hold on a second. Let's do this. Hey, Kelly, see if you can get Stapp Interstate Toyota on the phone to talk about this. I mean, don't come unglued on them by any means, but I want to get their side of the story. They've already thrown $5 grand at this. None of it fixes it. Now they're saying it needs an engine. And I also want to talk to our expert, Kevin Calkin at Sheridan Autotech, and get his first blush on this as far as pricing. I mean, we're talking some fuel injectors and ECM and a used engine with 80,000 miles for $20,000? $20,000? This sounds crazy. Let's do that, and then we're going to hop back while we're getting those people on. Let me ask Rob real quick. Hey, Rob, what's going on? What question can I help you with?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, man.
So we have a hot water heating system in the house.
Like a boiler?
A boiler.
Yeah.
Exactly. A boiler circulates water.
Sure.
Right? You know. So obviously those boilers last forever. I've had a situation where the boiler's losing water, and they lose water over time. They have to be refilled.
Sure.
And then bleed the air out. Well, when I call a couple of different people to come out and look at it, everybody walks in. They say, oh, this is not the code. We can't touch it. We can't do anything for you. I'm just looking for somebody to add water and bleed it. I'm having trouble getting someone to do anything other than sell me a new $20,000 system.
That's crazy. Hold on. Let's do this. I got an idea, but I don't know if it's going to pan out instantly. Suzanne, do you know who I'm thinking about? Deputy Bo.
Okay.
Let's get him on the horn. I want to get his expertise on this.
Okay.
All right. Hold tight. Everybody hold tight. Zach, you're in line. I promise. One line open. 303 Martino. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, I hope you never need Joe Lazzara. He is a criminal defense attorney. It could be domestic abuse, shoplifting, DUI, assault, murder. Joe is the best out there. There's two things. One, you're guilty and you need someone that can cut a deal, the best deal possible. And I don't care if it's a DUI, you better have an attorney involved. Or two, you're innocent, you need someone that can get in front of a jury of your peers and prove your innocence. Either way, that's Joe Lazzara. Put this number, for goodness sakes, in your phone right now so you have it if you need it or anybody you know needs it. 303-429-6200. Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200. Let's talk about Barry Miller and Vestera Properties. Vestera Turnkey. Just go there, VesteraTurnkey.com, and check it out. But he helps you become a landlord. He's going to find the right house in the right area that's going to appreciate for you. So long term, 1 or 2 years, you're going to make some good money on the house. He's also going to help you out with the lending process. He can help you out finding the right management company. So while it's appreciating, your cash flowing, he does it all. We have listeners making 40, 50% annual returns. But check it out for yourself. VesteraTurnkey.com. God dang it.
text? You want Deputy Bo on?
Yeah, if we can get Bo on for sure.
Okay, and
You can just text him.
I did.
Okay.
I told him to call in. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah. Tell him it's a boiler question. Oh, I never called this one. Who's not answering? Oh.
Hey, Bo. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark wanted to talk to you about a boiler call. Do you have a minute to call the show? Okay. I think it's fine. It's not a big deal. Our lines are full. Can I text you our backline number so you can call the backline?
Okay, what's the backline?
Hang on just a second. I won't, Mark. Hang on.
I'll just wait till line frees up.
Do you want him to wait till line frees up or call the backline?
No, I want to use him as an expert so I can free up line one.
Okay, are you ready? Here's the backline. Are you ready?
La 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 la. Did you hear, Stephanie, that the Golden Corral went out of business finally?
Oh, yeah?
They're gone.
I worked
Never
for
to be
Golden
seen
Corral in
again.
high school.
The Golden Corral.
Yeah, I worked for them.
You worked for him?
Back in high school?
I think I remember. No, didn't you work for a Chinese place too?
No, I worked for a Mexican restaurant.
Mexican restaurant.
Poncho's Mexican buffet.
Ponchos.
Yep.
I heard stories. Ponchos. I'm almost sure there was a Ponchos in Oklahoma.
Yeah, there might have been. It was a chain.
Yeah, and it was.
And
It
the
was a
little raise the
buffet.
flag thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a buffet, but your waitress had to get it for you.
God,
They
that's
didn't have everybody's
crazy.
hands in it. Yeah, so I waitressed. Michael kind of did everything.
He was in the back.
He kind of did everything. He did cook,
Ugh.
wine, he did bus.
A Mexican. How much was like the average ticket back then? Like $5.
Oh, God, I don't even remember.
Didn't we go to Ponchos in Oklahoma and we'd get those stupid? What were those called?
They were called flautas.
The
Flautas.
flautas were good. That's when I could eat gluten. I worked for Ponchos.
Yeah, that's where it came
That's
up.
like the only thing Michael and I would eat was like the taquitos and the flautas.
Well, if you worked there, that says a lot.
I'm just going to call
Yeah.
Bo.
Yeah, Michael and I both worked there through high school. And then when things got squirrely for him, between him and the manager, and then the
will
manager
say
kind of
this,
started
though.
taking it out on
In
me
that
because he and I were
spot
dating.
That just ran.
I
Yeah,
ended
go
up
ahead,
going-
Chad. Hold on. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to involve
No,
you
what?
necessarily. Just that at the very end, Tom says Broncos country like he doesn't know what those two words mean together.
Oh, that's funny.
Have you heard that?
Yeah,
He goes,
but then
it's
that's
just
what I
it's a
went
deal
to
for
Broncos.
Broncos
For them for a while.
country.
So
Great.
that's funny. And then I started doing a little waitressing there, but didn't do much. And then I ended up running like the front line.
What do you waitress at an all-you-can-eat, though?
They actually run you a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, drink refills.
Oh, that's true.
Mark, Bo's on the back. Sorry, Steph. Bo's on the back line for you.
Okay.
Who do you want? Do you want the real estate Nevada call or Dan?
All right, 303-713-8255. Deputy Bo, I want to tell everybody about this show real quick. If you're new to the show, new to the podcast, new to the YouTube, go to YouTube, Troubleshooter Network. You know, we have deputies that help out depending on their expertise. We have Deputy Doc when usually there's a medical issue. We'll call up Deputy Doc. We'll get him involved. Maybe he needs to get a HIPAA form filled out for someone in order to talk when it comes to health. But Deputy Bo, who I'm going to bring up right now, my goodness, I got to say something about you, Deputy Bo. You kick ass. You have gone out and helped so many people this year. It's just remarkable, and I thank you for your service, and I mean that big time. You have helped so many people, and I wonder if you have an idea for this caller. So let me ask Rob this. Do you know what kind of boiler system you have, Rob?
I think it's a Burnham, manufactured Burnham system, but it's like a 1965, 1970.
So here's what... It needs water added to it. At least that's what Rob thinks. But he's called numerous people to come out, and they're telling them, oh, that's out of code, we can't do anything, and they leave. But they, of course, give them a estimate for a $20,000, $30,000 new system. So do you know anybody that would work on a boiler system that he is? Why do you think it just needs water, Rob? That's kind of a strange one.
Well, it's you get some gurgling in there, and the second floor furthest away from the system is not heating, so it's not getting any water circulation up there.
So, Bo,
and the pressure is lower in the tank.
Bo, what are your ideas?
Yeah, so I pretty much know. So, Rob, I think you have an excellent boiler. A Burnham, that's a cast iron boiler. My parents had a Burnham in 1971. They're actually a very excellent boiler, one of the best made. And I think your issue is not stemming from the boiler. You have a reducing valve, and your reducing valve reduces the water street pressure from 40 pounds to 12 pounds to the boiler. So that reducing valve is probably corroded and hung up, and you're not getting enough water pressure for your system. So if you replace the boiler, you'd still have the same issue. You need to have it's called the reducing valve check, because it sounds like it's not adding enough water to the boiler from the street. And if you can give me his number off the air, I can recommend a couple good boiler people that can work on it. That's a very simple boiler to work on, but it's not the boiler, it's the reducing valve.
So, Bo, let me ask you this. Why when these other companies, Rob, I'll let you talk in a second, any questions you have, but why when these other companies come out, they simply don't say what you just said? Why are they just out to sell a new system? They're not out to actually repair his? I mean, what do you make of that?
First, they probably don't know how to properly diagnose it, because boilers are a lot different than forced air. There's 100 forced air guys.
Got it.
They probably don't know how to diagnose it, and I think the main problem is they just want to sell them a new boiler because it was installed in 1969.
But you're saying these things are bulletproof. That thing's a great boiler.
That's what we put in my folks' house in 1971, and I think it's still running.
That's incredible. Rob, what questions do you have for Bo? He's going to call you, or he's going to contact you after the call, but what questions do you have?
Well, I appreciate his help, and I understand the pressure reducing valve is like a regulator. It regulates the pressure from high to low. Now, sometimes they have a bypass on those, so it's a manual bypass. So I realize the regulator may be internal corrosion or stuck or whatever, but I would think there might be a manual bypass that you can bypass that regulator. Any idea?
Some have a bypass and some do not, but a bypass would inject 40, 50 pounds pressure into the boiler, so you can only do it for a few seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You'd have to crack it. You'd have to crack it and let the pressure come up and then shut it off at 15 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, it's 12, but whereabouts do you live, Rob?
Holly Hills area.
Where the hell's that?
Yeah.
Yale and Monaco, roughly.
Got it.
I'll get your number off there. I'll give you 3 referrals of people that I know personally that could fix your problem.
They're not going to come out and try to sell you a new system. They're going to fix it. Is that what you want, Rob?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Hey, I want to hear back from you when it's all fixed, man, and I want to get kudos to Bo like usual and whoever fixed it. Deputy
And hey,
Bo.
Kelly, connect Rob and Bo, okay?
Yeah, Kelly, please. Hey, Bo, thanks again, man. You kick ass, brother.
You're welcome. Glad to be part of the show.
Thanks, Bo. 303-713-8255. I'll tell you, Bo went out and actually fixed a woman's furnace. No, he actually
Mark, he has
got
a heart
her.
of gold.
He does. He got her. Listen to this. I don't know how he did it, but he got a company to literally buy a furnace.
Yes.
And then he installed it, or they installed it. I don't remember. But the woman was a single mother, had kids, well, of course.
Yes.
And had no heat.
Yes.
And she had basically no money. She's got a job and stuff, but no money for this.
A little boy.
Yeah, and it was cold.
And her husband, he took his own
committed
life last
suicide.
year. You know a little update on that, Mark? I didn't even tell you this about last week.
What?
So when her call came in, her name was Nikki, sweetheart.
Well, explain to everybody what we're talking about.
Okay, so Nikki had called us. You were talking about Bo helping her. She had called because her furnace AC was out and she couldn't afford a new one. Bo was able to, between a listener who owns an HVAC company and Bo, they were able to get her a brand new system put in her house. She's so happy and grateful. In the meantime, when we updated that call, a gentleman called in and said, hey, I want to send her a little money. And so last week, he sent cash in the mail.
Oh, my God.
To us, and I just got the money to her via Venmo.
Oh, nice.
Such a nice donation.
How much was it?
$300.
I swear to God, I was
So
next to our microwave.
Yes, that's what that money was
Yeah,
for.
so-
I just kept it in Venmo'd her.
I don't even guess anymore when I see cash laying around. I swear to God, I'm like, well, that's weird. Why is there $300 here? I think,
Yeah.
it's December. Maybe that's for the trash guy or for the maid or something. So, but it was weird that it was sitting there.
Yeah, surprised you noticed it, honestly.
What a wonderful donation. Who donated it? Do you know a first name, or they don't want to be talked about, or what?
Anonymous, let's say that. And if you are listening, I'm sorry I don't have the envelope in front of me to know your name. I wanted to say Hugh, but I cannot say for sure.
Okay, Kelly, did we reach out to that dealership? And what did the dealership say? And basically it's STAP, S-T-A-P, STAP Interstate Toyota.
Correct.
They basically sold this lady $5,000 worth of stuff. Her vehicle still doesn't run. Now they want to hit her with a $14,000 used engine. I also want to try to get Kevin Calkin on. But were you able to leave a message or anything?
I did leave a message.
God, I can't believe it.
The best messages.
Oh, and Mark, while she's getting Kevin Calkin on, I wanted to tell you we also have an update on Dawn with the Ford Edge and the warranty with Jeff Vick.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff just updated me on him.
What is the update? Well, hold on. First of all, let's recap it real quick. The guy called in today, last hour, and basically he had a transmission service done. He's got an aftermarket warranty he purchased through a TV commercial. He pays $79 or $89 a month. Premier Auto Protect. And his 2019 Ford Edge, he brought in because he bought that warranty. You got to make sure everything's been done. So he had a transmission service done. When he had that service done, a day or two later, he had it done at a dealership. A day or two later, the transmission's not working anymore. Now that same dealer that did the transmission service is telling him he needs a new transmission. He's upset that Premier Auto Protect is only going to pay for a used one.
Yeah, so Jeff Vick just texted me. I know you're listening. Thank you, Jeff, with Kimmer Transmission. He says Castle Rock Ford is treating the guy with the Edge very good. Only $1,800 out of pocket to upgrade him into a new transmission with a 3-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Running the numbers he gave me, the dealership is eating a good chunk of labor for him.
Wow.
So that's interesting, too. Thought you'd like to know.
I love that. So he's going to get an OEM transmission.
Yeah.
$1,800 out of pocket.
Yeah, that's according to Jeff's text.
I guarantee Jeff probably called over there and figured out
Thanks,
the deal.
Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff, Vic, Kimmer Transmission. I love it. Now, Janelle, I'm going to put someone on yours to call over, but I'm still trying to get Kevin Calkin on because I want to ask him some questions on pricing. So you're welcome to hold, but make sure we have your information. But I'd rather you hold a minute than Joe. Joe's got a question on hot water heaters. Joe, what's your question?
Hi, everybody. So I live down in Pueblo, and I saw that the legislature in Colorado at the turn of the new year is going to regulate water heaters into electrical.
Yeah, well, not eventually, yes. They got to be super high efficiency. They're going to go up 50 to 100%. Yes, that's very true.
So my question is, can I go before the end of the new year, or maybe in the next couple of months, and just go buy 2 40-gallon hot water heaters, store them in my pole barn?
Well, remember
and
this.
have them available for the next 30 years of my house.
Joe, think of where you live. I mean, you're right near New Mexico. You can go buy them there. People that live near Wyoming.
That's true.
Yeah, you could go to Home Depot and buy one for half the price as you're going to be able to buy one in Colorado come next year. But this I know from one of our experts, Bob Logan with Plumline. Whatever they have in stock at the end of the year, they can continue to sell. So if they buy 1,000 of them to get through the year, they can still sell and install those. they can't buy any new ones after the beginning of the year, or maybe that's on the wholesale side too. If someone out there is listening that knows that exact answer. But Joe, you bring up something once again. Here's our government, Mr. Polis, trying to make everything great, and all he's doing is hitting people that don't have money to buy a water heater by increasing the cost up to 100%. It's really ridiculous, and I hope people really vote someday with their wallet. If you're sick and tired of renting for $2,000 or $3,000 in Denver Metro, if you're sick of spending a fortune on a cat converter or emissions, if you're sick of all the BS that this state makes us pay for because Polis thinks he's in California, my God, vote for somebody else. Think about that. Water heaters. They can actually double next year. It's insane. Only in Colorado. Zach, Joe, Janelle, Warren, hold tight. I promise you're coming up.
Hey, thanks for sending that email, Stephanie. I haven't had a chance to check it out, but I'm going to check it out. Oh, I appreciated that email, and I'm gonna check it out. I haven't had time so lately, but I want to check that out. It sounds to me like it's one of those things where you have to schedule like a Zoom, like when they have the Zooms available for the class. It's not something you do online, right?
Right. It is an online class. It's a Zoom class.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, no, that was just about the, because the legislature and the real estate commission and forms committee and all, they're getting a lot of pushback about removing that portion from our contract. And if you notice, it said there's the still being removed, so we still have to address that.
You know, if you're sick of looking at that old, outdated bathroom, that crappy tile shower, or that plastic tub, or anything like that, if you want to get that bathroom finally updated, and husbands out there, listen, Christmas is coming up. Can you imagine the smile on your wife's face? You're finally going to get that master bathroom redone. And I'll give you this advice. If you go to discountbath.com, not only will you have a beautiful bathroom, in fact, you can get heated tile floors. You can get a California-style closet. You can expand those vanities. You can expand the closet. You can get rid of that tub and make even a bigger area. You can do anything you can imagine with discountbath.com, just like Suzanne and I did. And you get it all done at a discount price. They're incredible. You go to discountbath.com. Simple as that. Discountbath.com. Now, why am I talking about Joe Lazara so much today? Because it's the holidays. If you drink and drive, most likely you're going to get caught someday. There's no doubt. And you better have a good attorney. Or maybe you're accused of a DUI and you weren't drinking. It doesn't matter. You need a good attorney that can fight for you no matter what. Joe knows all the DAs. Joe knows all the judges. Joe will get you a better deal than all the other attorneys. Put this phone number, for goodness sakes, in your phone and do it right now. I don't want you sitting in the jail Googling attorneys near me. You want to call Joe. And by the way, flat rate pricing. Flat rate pricing. You're going to know exactly how much you're going to spend. 303-429-6200. Get it in your phone. Do it now. 303-429-6200.
We started watching this It's Florida Man show last night.
Oh, my God. It's funny as shit.
It's hilarious. Oh, my gosh. It's like these bizarre
true stories in Florida.
Stories of just different.
Like a guy that gets he's in like the swamp for 3 days because he was drunk as shit and on drugs and got into a pond with 1 million alligators. Yeah. And one of them took his entire arm and ate it.
These episodes are insane.
And they're the real people. They're the people that were involved. Another guy, another Florida man, Frank.
It's Florida Man.
He went on Craigslist and he was hired for $4,000 to go over to this guy's house, cut off 3 of his toes, cook them in a frying pan,
and eat them.
And eat them.
A true story.
True story.
Now, we're not going to tell you what happened in case you want to look at it.
He cut off
What's
his
the name of
own
the show?
toes?
No.
Florida, man.
Or the person who lived there.
The guy that was paying him $4 grand hired him to come over, cut off his toes, fry him, and eat them.
Mark, which was it on?
Is it on
Prime?
Netflix, guys?
It's on HBO Max.
HBO
That's
Max.
like
okay.
foot fetish to a whole.
Oh, it's
weird-
And it's
so-
only Florida. It's literally called Florida Man.
It's all these bizarre stories out of Florida that are true. There's a little reenactment, but usually all the real the people it happened to, the players in it,
Yeah.
all are interviewed.
Oh my gosh.
It's wild.
Very interesting things.
Oh, that's so funny. I was trying to bust. Yeah, this is so funny. Someone on YouTube put, "Who says Golden Corral's closed? We just drove by the corral in Colorado Springs and the parking lot's full." I was trying to bust Shannon's balls because he loves Golden Corral. They're not closed. I was just trying to bust his balls. Brian's Mac.
No one loves Golden Corral quite like Shannon Scott of iHeart.
No, not at all. No, I can attest to that.
I'm keeping an eye on the Tesla. It's so low.
Oh, it's got plenty to get to where we're going.
It's still at 14%.
Yeah, it's in savior mode. That new self-driving that just popped yesterday. It's absolutely, I know every time it gets an update, I tell people, but
it's incredible.
If you've got hardware for and you're 100% up to date, it's absolutely amazing. It's not even one step away. There is no doubt I could have this car drive anywhere I put in here with an address, park in the parking lot, pick that person up, and bring them back to me. There's absolutely no doubt. I don't care if there's cones, turkeys, deer, police people, ambulances. It pulls over now all by itself. It's absolutely phenomenal.
That's crazy.
I could literally, it doesn't let you right now, but I could put your address in, it would go pick up Mike and bring him back here. Absolutely no doubt about it.
There you go.
In fact, even at your house, it knows all the dips.
Right.
It can actually uses whatever in the front to determine how big of a gully or a gulch there is,
Wow.
or in your case, a moat.
I don't think we have moats anymore. Not since we redid our driveway.
Yeah, he did it really good.
It was a little funky there for a while, though.
I could send it to go pick Talib up right now if Elon would just turn on the unsupervised mode. I could literally, Talib, put your address in, it would pull in your driveway. All right, 303-713-8255. One line open. We've got a ton going on today. I'm going to give everybody an update on Dane, too. We're really trying to get through to him. I'll recap that when I get a break. But I really, if you're listening, Dane, I really want to talk to you on air. I really, really do. I want to know what happened a year and a half ago. I almost feel bad that I kind of brushed over that. So I'm going to have Suzanne reach out again to you and really give me a second chance on that. I don't know what's going on there, but I'd love to find out. Now, Janelle, good news. I got Kevin Calkins, Sheridan Auto Tech. What's going on, Kevin? How are you, man?
Hey, Mark. Good. What's going on?
I would be going absolutely crazy if I was Janelle. She brought her 2016 Toyota Tacoma up to a dealership I never heard about, STAP, S-T-A-P. Have you heard of them?
No, I hadn't. That's not familiar.
You're sure that's the name of the dealership, huh, Janelle?
Yes, that's the name of the dealership.
Okay, fair enough. So she brings it up there. Initially, what was the problem you brought it up there for?
The misfire in cylinder 3.
Okay. So misfire cylinder 3, I don't know if she had someone pull a code. Was it actually driving bad or you just had check engine on and someone pulled the code?
Oh, we couldn't go over 5 RPM.
Oh, okay. My gosh.
Without it stalling out. Yeah.
So it had a horrible problem, Kevin. They get it up there. They throw multiple injectors at it. Tell them what injectors they throw at it.
We replaced a port fuel injector for block 1 and a port direct fuel injector for block 1.
Now, let me ask something, Kevin. Explain that to me just for future knowledge. Is there 2 fuel injectors in line in that vehicle for each cylinder?
The direct injectors direct directly into the cylinder where the port injectors, inject the fuel into the intake.
So each cylinder has 2 injectors.
They're on that particular one, yeah, it's kind of a unique setup.
That is a unique setup. So they throw that, and then that doesn't fix it. They throw an ECM at it. The ECM doesn't fix it. What else did they throw at it?
As far as all that goes, that's it.
Okay,
so I'm sure they did plugs and coils.
Well,
and
yes. That was from a different place. Yeah, that was our start.
Okay, but this Toyota dealership, it is a Toyota dealership, right? Yeah, Interstate Toyota. So, but listen to this, Kevin. She's 5,000 deep at one point, and the vehicle's still not working. Then they come back to her. You ready for this? They say, hey, we need $14,000 more because it needs an engine.
Oh, my.
That's what I said. I felt like I was on the Wizard of Oz. I swear to God, can you imagine? She's going to be $20,000 into a 2016 Tacoma. Now, I had Kelly call up because I wanted to talk to the service manager. And to add injury to insult, listen to this. Anytime she talks to someone at STAP Interstate Toyota, she talks to some gal up there that can't answer any questions. She'll take a list of questions, go to the service manager or the service writer or whomever it is, get answers, come back. Then that person will tell our caller what's going on. Then if our caller has a follow-up question, my God, she's back in the same hell. In fact, in my opinion, STAP Interstate Toyota sounds like hell, like literally hell.
Well, yeah, they should have been able. I mean, that's the first thing with a misfire. You need to differentiate between mechanical, electrical, fuel. You can't just start throwing.
Well, that's what they did, and she's so Janelle. While I have Kevin on, really, truly, what is your question? If I were you, I'd get my vehicle out of there so quick it's crazy. In fact, I'll probably do a free commercial for STAP Interstate Toyota this hour. And my idea of a commercial for them is probably a little different than people are thinking right now. But I'm happy to share their phone number because I think this is incredible. I just, in fact. It's almost hard to believe, honestly. But, Janelle, what is your question for us?
I guess my question is it ridiculous it does sound ridiculous to spend $14,000, but if I go elsewhere, is this something that I may be looking into a new engine?
Well, if it's a valve, in my opinion, if it's a valve, why not do a valve job? It's a low mileage engine. Why replace the whole engine?
Okay, so I guess, that's what I'm a little confused about, because they did also call me last week and said it sounded like a clogged valve. They put, a high-quality tank of gas in it and said, we're going to run it. They've had this hooked up to a machine doing the diagnostics.
Janelle,
what if they're running it too hard and they break something?
Janelle,
that's my main concern.
Janelle, it's evident that they don't know what they're doing. And I simply state that off the facts you told me. They put an ECM, which is electrical, in there and threw coils at it, and they want to charge you for that stuff, and it didn't do a damn thing.
Right.
No, and if we had done it, first I'd be embarrassed. I couldn't even call you and tell you that. But
they don't. They don't. They hire someone at the front desk to bring the bad news.
But I wouldn't charge you for an ECM if I'm trying to sell you a motor now. It should never happen. But you can't expect to pay all that and then, oh, by the way, I wouldn't even trust the diagnosis that it needs a motor at this point.
Right.
I wouldn't trust it at all. The problem is she lives basically in New Mexico. Where are you at?
I'm actually up in northern Colorado.
Yeah, northern.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder, what do you think, Kevin? What would you do? Do you think hands-on, or do you think what?
Hands-on, or she wants to get it here, we'll get a look at it. You can scope it. You can get in the engine with cameras. You can see what's going on.
Janelle, I wouldn't trust a damn thing these people say. Nothing. In fact, what I would do is I get it the hell out of there, get it to someone we trust, get it fixed, and then get a full write-up report on what wasn't needed. And when you do pick up this vehicle from STAP Interstate Toyota, make sure you get that old ECM. There's not cores on those, are there?
If it's a rebuilt, there is.
I don't even trust they put an ECM in it. I don't trust a damn thing they say, just purely based on what you're telling me, Janelle. In fact, in my opinion, they really suck. That they really do, if what you're telling me is correct. And we did try reaching out for him. So, Mr. Attorney for Stapp Interstate, if you happen to be listening, we are trying to reach out to you. We really are. And we will continue to. But I will also do a commercial for you, and I'll do it right now. If you want to bring your vehicle somewhere and you want it misdiagnosed and owe $5,000 and nothing's fixed, then be told that you need a $14,000 engine, for goodness sake. Go to Stapp Interstate Toyota, because they will fit that bill. Damn it. Hold on. Put up the phone number next to Stapp, please. For Stapp.
I will.
Forget it. Sue's got it.
776-1743.
Oh, you pulled a dock. You know, I love when the stars align. Sheridan Auto Tech, we were just talking to Uncle Kevin, and I'm hoping she gets her vehicle down there. We'll talk to her again, but here's the bottom line. You need someone that can diagnose that vehicle properly. And even more importantly, if you do happen to have an aftermarket warranty, you need someone that understands the system, that can communicate with the warranty company to get the coverage that you deserve. I don't care if it's an alternator, brakes, an engine, a transmission. SheridanAutotech.com, 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty. You're going to love Uncle Kevin. Check him out, SheridanAutotech.com. Okay.
Brian, I want Lisa to see the house update since last year, so don't tell me no. Oh. What are the dates? Are you going to stay with us again? Email me, text me, something.
Who's that?
Brian.
Oh, tell him to call in with that update. He said there was an update.
What on?
Just he'll know what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about Walmart?
Yeah.
Brian, Mark says to call in.
If he has an update.
If you have an update. If you don't, don't. Okay, yeah. We have 3 guest rooms now. You and Lisa don't even have to sleep together if you don't want to. Brian's calling me ma'am like I'm old.
Not old.
Mark, we have 2 shut-off notices for Excel Holding.
Okay.
They're the same problem, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Fine.
If that's okay. I mean, I know we're off, but I need to do this before I go.
Sure.
Because
Just confirm with me. What time that you'll have to leave? 1:45, you said? Yeah. Okay. Worst case scenario, I know Dragon can help
Use
us.
ChatGPT.
So never worry about it. But yeah, it's fine. I should be here
No,
anyway.
I'm kind of learning it now.
It's
Not
good.
wanting to,
It's helpful. It's helpful. It'll help
I
you.
can't stand all the AI.
I know.
Just let me know when you know.
I just try to use it where it's best, to my advantage,
I need new contacts.
Oh, Brian says he's going to call. Mark, he says he does have an update.
Ask him if we should get the caller on.
Should we get the caller on too, Brian? Just tell me on YouTube.
And then
and then we'll have Kelly call. I have no info if you need me to get that to Kelly.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Brian actually has a caller's name and no number.
Brian, text me the caller's name and phone number if you think they need to come on the air.
Okay, so the 720864, that's the Toyota.
I don't know where you're getting that. Mine's 303-776-1743 under notes.
I don't know what we got cooking then.
Right under notes in red.
Yeah, I know, but she's got a completely different phone number up here.
That's Samantha's phone number, whoever that is. I'm just giving you the main line in Frederick, Colorado. I don't know who that is. Down below is their main phone number. That's Brian right now. Hey man, how are you?
All right, 303-713-8255. I'll let everybody know when a line opens up. Let me finish up with Janelle real quick. Janelle, here's the deal. I'm going to put one of our deputies on it. In fact, I'm going to put Deputy D. Deputy Dimitri is going to be perfect for this to deal with this Stapp Interstate Toyota. But really, I think you need to get it the heck out of there, Janelle. What are your thoughts at this point?
I also agree. I needed to get it out of there. They did eventually offer me a rental vehicle, which helps a lot right now. We were down to one vehicle.
Well, for $20,000, oh, bless them. Oh, bless their hearts, as they say in the South.
Yeah, but, I mean, I agree. We're done there.
So there's two people. Either Kevin Calkin, now that's going to be, that's down. Sheridan Auto Tech, you can get the exact address, but that's going to be further than Hands On. Hands On, I don't think is that far from you. Kelly, get her Tom Maggio's number over at Hands On, and he might know a tow truck driver that can kind of do a good deal to get it over there. But I wouldn't even mess around. If they want you to pay for the ECM, I try to demand the parts. Definitely get the parts on the injectors. There's no core that I've ever heard of on injectors, so we can at least verify those were done. Get it over to Tom and see if a valve job will fix this or something else. Then when you decide to actually get it done, and he can get a Jasper engine, he can get a really good rebuild engine for you if it does need it, and it's not just a valve job, with a great warranty nationwide through like Jasper or someone. So the warranty is going to be great. The product's going to be great. You're not going to have any problems. But I want to go back to what Kevin said. I don't think you're going to need an engine, but you got to get it the hell out of there. I don't trust them. I, honest to God, don't trust Stapp purely based on everything you told me. So let's kind of take that. In fact, Kelly, you can pick up on 2 and give that information. And kind of if Tom has any questions, Janelle should be able to answer them. I mean, he can always call me too. Hey, what do we got here? Zach working with, who is Zach working with? Why do we have 2? Somebody help me out. Why do we have 2 Excel Energy calls at the same time?
I think it's a coincidence, Mark.
God, that's
we have
weird.
2, and guess what?
What?
Pretty sure they have the same exact problem.
What do you think the problem is?
Well, I already know what the problem is.
What is it?
I think they're both getting shut-off notices.
We have 2 people calling at the same time that aren't connected with shut-off. What the hell does... I wonder if Excel has some BS going on out there. I wonder if they accidentally sent out... What are the chances of that?
Well, only because I don't think they generally send out shut-off notices during the holidays, but I could be wrong.
Maybe they're fake. We're going to dig into that absolutely, positively. Then, Zach, what is your update? You're working with somebody, Deputy Bo, with Heather Gardens. Should we get Deputy Bo on to talk about this as well, Zach?
I just wanted to update you guys. He actually took care of it that night. He called.
Wait a minute.
And talked to the manager, and they had it fixed.
Oh, my God. Hold on, Zach, please. I promise you, if you hold on. And our guys helped you, so I'm sure you'll hold on. But I want to know what Deputy Bo did. I remember this. There was no heat, if I believe, and these guys couldn't get it fixed. And once again, Deputy Bo to the rescue. It's absolutely unbelievable what we do day in and day out on this show. We've got another 2 hours coming up. Any questions you have, 303 Martino. We want to help you. One line open. And we're going to go to those Excel calls and Zach right after this. And whoever fills that lineup first, 303 Martino. And by the way, we've got a hell of an update on a bathtub from Walmart coming up as well. Oh, it's a crazy day right here on the Troubleshooter Show. We'll be right back. Oh, I need coffee. You probably go, that doesn't sound normal.
I can field this real quick. Yeah, you're
you guys
pretty.
Want anything? Water?
Can I get a water, please, Ben?
Yes.
Naya? Hi, it's Suze with the Tom Martino Show. How you doing? Good. Hey, we got a busy show going on. I finally got a line cleared up, so I'm going to get you in queue. You got a couple calls ahead of you, and then we're going to get to your call, okay? Okay, sure, no problem, darling. So just listen through the phone. When you hear your name, you're going to come on and tell the host what's going on. We have real estate experts actually in studio today, so this works out perfect to get your problem out on the air to see how we can best help or advise, okay? Thank you, darling. Hang on.
She has a real estate question?
Let me send it to you, Frank, here in just a second. I'll send it to you. It's out of Nevada. And I haven't read the whole thing, but I'll send it to you, too, to read real quick.
Okay.
See if you guys can't help powwow on it. You want it in a text, or do you want it in an email?
Whatever's, text is fine.
Yeah. A lot of times, especially when they, and let me know if you want the attached stuff. When they're long-winded, it's not super long, but when they're long-winded, I'm just skim it and say, let's get you on.
Yeah.
So let me send this to you guys. Frank. Okay. I have to click on it to open it.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, sorry, Steve and John. Is that more of a rental issue or is it a real estate issue?
Looks like a rental issue. And I was looking at Yelp. It says they have recent BBB and Yelp reviews citing issues with property maintenance, tenant communication, and management accountability in certain regions.
I've heard of this company though. I'm sure
When I skimmed it a couple times, I was like, oh, maybe this isn't real estate as in real estate, you know. Might need to get Sean, I gotta say his name right, Gilliland.
They don't have a physical office in the state where they operate.
So, what is this person's stake in it? Are they a disgruntled ex-tenant, or?
So she's saying Nevada Real Estate Commission confirmed Atlas is not compliant. She also mentions her business license expired or revoked.
If they're not compliant, wouldn't the Real Estate Commission go in?
Yeah, you would think they jump all over that.
Exactly. If they know about it.
They're receiving federal housing money from Section 8 but are not legally compliant to operate in those states.
You know, this is eerily familiar. I had a call from somebody several months ago telling me that a business was using my name as a leasing agent here in Colorado. Or, you know, and they had all these like federal, it's very like the way this is written.
Yeah.
Very this, that, and the next. And it just,
there's so much
it set me
stuff
so
out there.
weird. Like, do you get all the Zoom request calls for Zoom meetings?
Oh, yeah, that they want you to go on with their attorney. They're fake.
I get them all the time.
They can only talk by Zoom. And
yeah, I just say sorry. As soon as you say, hey, sorry, there's so many Zoom scams going around.
Did I see what, Tim?
Do that.
Oh, yeah.
I saw cases info, if that's what you're talking about.
Schedule a phone call.
I tell them the same thing.
Then it's radio.
Case, you're lying. We're not getting 500-mile-per-hour winds. Jeez Christ. There's no way. You must have meant to type 50-mile-per-hour winds. So case 31 is saying those shut-off notices are because of high wind.
Oh, okay.
So keep that in mind when we're talking to these people. That could be the case, and they might be confused.
All right, thanks, case 13.
Case 31.
13. Here, look at this name, Stephanie. Tell me if this is...
Okay, all you have to do is know how to read.
Okay, well, see, there you are prepping the whole thing. Is that not 13?
31.
Go away.
They tried to be...
Go away. Go away.
Here, let's just go. You didn't give me the answer I wanted. They just spelled it like funny.
Mark's funny. I can't think of an example right now, but at least once or twice a week he'll ask me something like for my opinion, and when he doesn't like it, he gets all pissy about it. Like, go away.
I don't talk to you anymore.
Are you asking me my opinion or asking me?
Not true. Simply not true.
I don't know. That just seems really, really eerie.
Typical husband-wife stuff.
Hear how that unfolds. It's very similar to the call I got telling me they were using my name.
And then I had one the other day that said, "Oh, here are your closing documents," and they had a DocuSign.
Oh yeah, I get those all the time.
And it wasn't even one of my
Reading is fundamental.
Yeah, I just don't open any of
No.
that stuff.
Exactly.
Michael,
But he's got great diction.
Oh, but I
News. He does have great diction.
hate Stephanie's not. You know how busy we get, right?
Yeah, that's
These ridiculous robocalls.
I think News Junkie in general's
how many times
whacked.
has loan been?
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
He or she, I'm assuming that's a guy, because
Case 13 is a girl.
Oh yeah.
case 31 is not a girl. We've already established.
Oh, he's a rapper.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, Take complaints. We're here to make your life a little bit better. I'll let you know when a line's freed up. We'd love to hear from you. It's the holiday season. There's no better time to go after a scumbag during the holidays, right? Honestly. In fact, I'm still a little upset over Stapp Interstate Toyota. I'm not saying they're scumbags. I wouldn't be saying they're scumbags. Maybe I would be saying they're scumbags. I don't know what I think of them, but I do know this. According to the caller, Stapp Interstate Toyota up north dropped $4,000 or $5,000 on parts that didn't fix her problem. Now they're trying to hit her between the eyes with another $14,000 bill for an engine. Thank goodness she's listening and getting that out of there. Can you imagine? They throw an ECM at your car. That's a computer. Generally, once you buy it, you can't return it. On top of that, they throw fuel injectors. None of it fixes it. So now you need an engine. Why don't you just tell them, hey, now you need a car? I mean, it's absurd. And it's a 2016 Toyota. A 2016. Now, listen, I know they hold their value. It's a Toyota. And it's only got 80,000 miles. That's low mileage for a Toyota. But now we're at $20,000. It's crazy. I cannot wait for Tom to get a hold of that vehicle and figure out what's actually wrong with it, because God help Stat if it does not need an engine. If a valve job fixes it for a heck of a lot less money, I will talk about Stat forever. I'll tell you that right now. I'll talk about him till my lips are blue. 303-713-8255. Now, Zach, I really appreciate you holding. You called in. You're with Heather Gardens, or you live in Heather Gardens. And for people out there that don't know what that is, how many units make up Heather Gardens, would you guess, Zach? Do you have any idea?
They have about 5 apartment buildings and then a lot of townhomes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge place. It's massive. And you had a problem with, what was it, a boiler? Or was it
it was actually elevator in my mom's building. She lived in. The elevator was out for over 2 weeks.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I was thinking of another Heather Gardens incident. I'm really glad.
It's a 3-story building, Mark.
And your mother, well, I mean, it's a retirement community, so everybody there could possibly need an elevator. How was your mom getting up and down, out of curiosity?
She couldn't. She's a wheelchair bound, scooter bound, so she was stuck in her apartment for the whole 2 weeks.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry for your mom. So you called up. We put Deputy Bo on it. What did Bo get done?
He contacted, I think, the manager of Heather Gardens or somebody in charge, and talked to them. They had it fixed that night, and he also talked to them about what I was more worried about is like having parts on hand, so in case it happens again, so they don't have to wait 2 weeks for the parts again.
Zach, I am so glad we could help you guys out with that, and kudos again to Deputy Bo, and I really appreciate you staying on, and I'm sure he does, in giving us that update. And I feel horrible your mother was stuck there, but I'm glad she's mobile again and can get in and out, and really, really, really appreciate that follow-up. I love when people do that. We got a refund one time. I'm talking to Frank Duran, Stephanie Thomas. Tom and I got a refund for a guy on a tiny house, $100,000 tiny house. This was pre-COVID. And he ordered it, and they dropped it off like on the street. Yeah, like not even like on the street he lives on. They dropped it off like 5 miles away from his house on a street, and basically called him and said, your house is there. So, long story short, I get involved, and the home show was here in town, okay? The company that sold him the tiny house, we had video, everything of it, was going to be at the home show. So Tom's doing the show here. I'm remote down at the home show talking to referral list members, and I get wind that they're there. So I'm going to go up, and I'm just going to confront the hell out of these guys and figure out why they would drop off a house in the middle of nowhere. It got damaged because they dropped it off in the middle of nowhere. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so all that goes down. We get the guy a full refund. Full refund. He didn't want another house. $100,000. You know that SOB wouldn't come on the air and tell us because he signed a disclosure with him? That drove me crazy. I said, why didn't you just come on before you signed the disclosure? Why? So of course I went on. I didn't sign a disclosure, and I told everybody what happened. But you get someone $100,000, and they won't even come on. I mean, I get it. They signed a disclosure, but think about it next time. Come on, talk, then sign the disclosure. Anyhow, I digress. 303-713-8255. You can free up Zach, Kelly. We're going to have one line open. Hey, Warren, I assume we had a bunch of people on YouTube. By the way, if you go to youtube.com, type in Troubleshooter Network, you can watch us during the breaks and watch us live during the show. And it's kind of like a show within a show. It's kind of cool, actually. But someone on YouTube actually said it's probably due to the high winds that are coming up is the reason you have a Xcel Energy shutdown notice. Is that correct?
Yeah, I just figured you guys had heard about it. It's all a whole front range. I've never heard of Xcel Energy ever doing that before.
How many? I do recall last night on Comrade Kyle's show.
They were talking about it.
They were saying that we could have winds up to 90. Suzanne and I were flying out of here the day of the Boulder fire. We were on a Frontier Airlines, literally leaving DIA, going to Nevada.
That was scary.
100-mile-an-hour winds. That plane, I have no idea how it stayed in the air. So I get that they've got to shut it down, because look at all the damage the Boulder fires did, Warren.
I understand that. I just never heard of that, and I live in the town of Greeley, so I'm actually in town. So I just don't understand.
Even Greeley got the notices?
Yeah, if you look at the map they give you, they sent me an email, they sent me messages, they even called my phone twice and left voicemails, and you can go to the outage map. It's the whole entire front range. I don't know who exactly is affected, but the map shows the whole entire front range.
What time are they going
to forward you that email if you want it?
Yeah, I would like to see it, actually, just to even do a PSA, but send it to help@troubleshooter.com. How long? Are they giving any times, or are they saying we might cut it? I mean, what are they saying?
The email says Wednesday, December 17th from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh, my goodness.
6 hours.
So is it out right now?
No, it's not. No, I just was going by what they told me. Tomorrow they're going to start shutting off power.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying it's today. It's Wednesday.
No, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow they start shutting it off. It's at help@troubleshooter.com.
Yeah, send that. I want to see that, and I appreciate you calling. That is amazing. Can you imagine if most of the Front Range, did you know this, Frank, Stephanie? I mean, I saw a little bit on Comrade Kyle.
Are we supposed to be grateful that we have Black Hills, Mark, you and I, or will we be getting shut down too?
I don't know the answer to that. And we've got trees everywhere.
We have trees everywhere.
Fire would be absolutely devastating. Devastating to Franktown. Devastating. All right, listen, we're going to take a quick break. Well, let me take Karen real quick. Karen, you're calling about the exact same thing, right?
Yes.
What is your thoughts on it?
I didn't know if it was true or not, because phones have been hacked and there's a lot of nefarious things going on.
Yeah, no, it's true. I definitely saw it on Comrade Kyle's show. I did not know. I'm going to read the actual email when we get in for everybody, but it looks like between noon and 6 o'clock tomorrow. I'll tell everybody when I see the map, but man, that's a long time. I mean, that really is a long time not to have power, but it's better than having your house burned down. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, and I need to add something.
Sure.
I had a friend in Columbine Towers that is a veterans place that they can go when they're elderly, and Xcel was shutting off the electricity on Wednesdays from anywhere from 12 to 13 hours during the day.
Wow.
They couldn't go up and down elevators. The oxygen, I don't know what people were doing.
Why were they doing it? But Karen, why were they turning off the power for such a long time in a facility like that?
I'm I'm not sure. They were working on revamping apartments.
So it was like a one-time thing.
No, this was several Wednesdays that she reported to me.
Oh, that's interesting.
And also, she was in rehab. She went to the hospital. She came back. Her apartment was actually smaller than it was originally. The work on her apartment was very sloppily done, and even like the drywall was
what did they do?
Able to
Karen, so they were going through each building and basically redoing the interiors.
Yes, and the small apartments there, but she said that she had a large apartment and everything was smaller when she came back. They weren't supposed to move her. And
I have a hard time believing that, but I'm not saying it's not true. Maybe just because it looks so different, she's a little confused.
Well, that's what I don't know, but it would be worth checking out because...
How would I possibly check it out? Because I had never been there before.
Well, there's certain things like they put peepholes in, but they put them over 6 feet and 6 feet and above. And most of these people are.
What do you mean by peepholes? Peepholes. What does that mean? Hold on, I got to keep you up. You're really just hang tight. I got so many questions. Oh, good, no lives. Okay, here we go.
Well, you can't blame you-know-who.
I see that Ryan is now fucking with my mic.
He got Ryan.
Yes, it's never you. It's always somebody else.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Need a wrench? Need help?
Well,
Today.
Clearly. Oh, sure, hon.
You said you could get me.
Oh, you don't. There's not a working one up on the main floor.
There is, but women's is locked.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Men's is not.
Yeah, women's is in the...
I'm very thankful the men's is working now. That was a process.
Oh, yeah, when you had to go downstairs.
Okay, I have the Brian update, too, the Walmart update. He called me.
So he's coming on?
No, I am.
Oh.
And the caller didn't want to come on again.
Really?
Apparently.
Tommy out of town?
No, he's getting checked out today. I don't think I thought I heard him say, I think I had the context right, but I think they're staying in town. I don't think they're going anywhere.
They're traveling, but could be wrong.
Usually they're in Hawaii, but I don't think so this year. Did you know the Broncos are playing on Christmas?
No.
I just found that out.
That's cool.
That is cool.
No, I'll say this. I am not a Bronco fan, but I'll say this. The Broncos are tough, man. That team is for real, and they're slipping below the radar.
They're killing them.
They're going to go to the Super Bowl, man. With that defense.
But you're a Chargers fan, aren't you?
LA Rams.
Rams, pardon me.
But
Are you
I'm
done with
telling you,
Warren?
The Broncos.
They're on fire.
And I'm calling it like I see it. I'm telling you.
Headphones
that team, they remind me of
I
that
think
Ravens
he's done with Warren and Karen.
No, I'm not done with Karen.
Oh, sorry. He's done with Warren, but Warren was going to email us the
I got to
notice.
understand
so if you can
smaller
forward
apartments
that
and
notice
peepholes.
and then kill his call. Tell him thank you.
He already hung up.
That reminds me of that. Remember the Ravens defense in 2000? How good it was?
Oh, Ray Lewis.
They remind me of that team. That defense does.
Yeah, but Bo Nix is, I mean, my God, he's connecting almost every throw.
their offense, Knicks reminds me of Elway in the early days.
God, early, he's picking apart teams that should be beating the hell out.
I mean, like, you know how he comes back in the fourth quarter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're just killing it. I did not know they were playing on Christmas, so I literally just learned that.
Yeah. They're playing the Chiefs, Michael told me.
Yeah, they're playing the Chiefs. Which, I mean,
Is it
talk
true?
about a team that went from hero to zero. My
Dude, is
God,
it
are they
true that
horrible.
Mahomes tore his ACL or something?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a bummer.
Saw that.
Oh.
in that game.
Not that it mattered. I mean, they couldn't beat.
He sucked anyway.
I'm shocked they didn't.
Mark
they beat
blames
the
Taylor
Raiders?
Swift. He's like, he's like, ever since she gave a board, ever since she owns the Chiefs. Maybe I need to come to Colorado and have a beer with you and Mark. I'm an okay kind of gal. News junkie. Email is help@troubleshooter.com. If you're ever in Colorado, we'd love to have a beer with you.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Okay, I'll have a beer with you. I'm a kind of an okay gal too, news junkie.
News junkie lives in the basement of her grandparents.
I doubt that.
Case 13 says, too bad Pat Mahomes won't be playing.
Who's that?
Patrick Butt.
Oh.
It might be their only
I know
shot
it's
at
Patrick.
winning.
I'm going, who's Pat? He doesn't even look like a Pat.
God, I never seen a team go so far off the rails. Like,
Right.
Oh, yeah.
they're horrible.
Yeah.
That
Nice,
Kelsey, it's like the devil got a hell to him.
It catches up to you after a while. I mean, all those, they've been.
Mark and I watched the first 2 episodes of her new docuseries. We watched her concert that was released.
It was enthralling.
Oh, whatever. You're like, I don't care what anyone says. That woman is the...
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got one line open. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of, need some help. Any real estate questions, too. Don't forget, we got 2 of the best real estate people in the state in here today. You can pick their brain. Is it a good time to sell a house? What should I ask for my house? You know, honestly, really quick, guys, how do you price a house? As crazy as that sounds, do you see what the comps are and then you set the price according to the comps? Is it that simple?
You know, Mark, in this type of market, I know Stephanie could say the same thing. You're not just looking at what has recently sold. Also, do your research on the homes that are currently under contract. So I'll reach out to those agents. I'll ask a lot of questions because sometimes not everything is as seen. They might have it under contract, but they might be under contract at a much lower price. So we try to get ahead of the game, not just to look at the past solds, but what's actually under contract.
So not only do you guys pull the comps, you actually talk to other realtors that have things under contract that would be a comp for that property.
Absolutely. And we're studying dynamics of the area. I'm looking at, okay, the average person that's buying, where they coming from, what part of town, 10-mile, 20-mile radius. We're looking at everything.
I was still so blown away, Frank. It was years ago. I think it was 2015. You listed our house in Red Hawk for X amount. And I was like, man, I know I can get more than that for it, Frank. Why are we doing this? And you were like, let me do my thing. And I did. I let you do your thing.
Was I that gruff, Mark?
No, you weren't that gruff. So what happens, though, he lists my house, or our house, Suzanne and I, for, I'm just going to use round numbers, $500,000. So he lists it for $500,000 in Red Hawk, Colorado, 2015. He brings in this camera crew back then that had this thing called the Matterhorn. And it's a 3D walkthrough. In fact, it's old school now, 10 years later, but back then it was kind of cutting edge. So you could actually walk through every room in our house, walk up the stairs with a mouse and a laptop or a computer or a phone or a tablet, whatever. So he lists it on Friday. I'll go ahead and say that's part of your secret sauce. I remember you telling me that. So you put it up on a Friday. By Sunday or Monday morning, you had 20 great offers, great full price offers. Some of them were contingent on sales, all kinds of different offers. But what was crazy, not only did we get that many offers in 2 days, but almost 100,000 people. It was like 980,000 people from New York to California and everywhere in between did that virtual walkthrough on our house. We had 100,000 people look at our house, had 20 bona fide offers, probably had a lot more than that, but 20 that you brought to us. But that's when the magic really began. Because I didn't realize all those people were willing to pay full price.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden now, an auction starts.
Right.
You actually created an auction, and the lowest number meant nothing anymore.
Yeah.
And it just went up and up and up. And when you actually locked us into a no contingency, basically all cash contract for more money than I ever could imagine on that house, I was shocked. And it was so seamless and so easy. But back then it was a little different, right, compared to now. What's the difference between, real quick, then I got to hop to the phones, but both of you, 2015 versus 2025, just in the real estate market. I mean, is it better now? I know homes are up more now, but being in the business, where are we at?
I mean, I feel like the market seemed to be moving a little better at that juncture, you know, back in the 2015. Yeah, in that 2015 kind of range.
Everything was like, well, we weren't at that top.
Yeah, it wasn't like
we were climbing.
Holy moly, you know, like we kind of experienced with, you know, that kind of COVID time frame. But
what do you think in the Pikes Peak region we're going to see as an increase year over year in general? 3%, 2%?
You know, I've got
Could
some
we
stats.
plateau?
I've got some stats pulled up where seeing some numbers like 2%, seeing, you know, a little bit of softening, but that's more like, you know, 1% and change up to that 2% kind of range. I'm not seeing any like nosedives, anything like that.
So is it safe to say in Colorado Springs, if you own a property right now, a house, we'll keep townhomes out of this for now, single family dwelling, that you can pretty much count on 2 to 3% appreciation year over year?
You know, I wouldn't put my name on anything like that. That's not out of line, but you know, to come in and say, yes, we can anticipate that kind of growth year over year.
What are you anticipating then?
I think it's relevant to the current market, and that's where I look at numbers on everything I'm working on. Always.
Fair enough. It's like saying, hey, where's Tesla's stock going to be late next year?
Exactly. I just
hopefully
don't have that crystal ball.
$5,000.
Wish I did, but I don't.
Frank, what do you say? How about in Denver? What do you think people this year, 2025, that owned a house in 2024? What do you think the appreciation's been?
So two things on that, Mark. Great question. So we're seeing an annual appreciation of around 6.3%. That's been pretty steady. Now, what I would tell you is this. We're seeing the market soften a little bit. Some of this is seasonal, though. If we see rates, and we're here and talk, it may or may not, we'll see what happens. If we see rates dip into the 5s, watch what happens. All of a sudden, demand picks up, and boom, again. But
what are rates at? Usually we have John in, but he had hip surgery. What are rates right now? Typical 15 or 30?
So conventional, we're sitting around the low 6s right now. FHA, high 5s, low 6s, somewhere right
so
there.
So you're saying high 4s, 5% is at pop?
Oh, my gosh.
That's when people are going to be like, time to buy a house.
Well, Mark, I'll even tell you this. Even when they drop even 0.25%, all the news of rates are dropping, more buyers get in the market, all of a sudden you see more demand. We saw that happen in October. We saw that little bit of a peak.
Yeah.
And then we kind of softened a little bit in November.
Hey, you both do free analysis. And Karen, I promise I'm coming back to you. I got to figure out what's going on with the smaller apartment and the peepholes and everything. But I basically, you know, I got a little sidetracked. What else can I say? But both of you will offer a free valuation of anybody's house.
Absolutely.
For any reason. Well, in your area, of course.
Yeah, in our area.
So in the Pikes Peak region, Stephanie, 720-260-0918. Now, there's a lot of reasons to do it. If you're thinking of refinancing, you know what you can sell your property for. If maybe you're thinking of actually getting a biggest or downsizing, you know what your property's worth, and there's no arm twisting. And really, there's no games. I mean, you're going to tell them what the house is worth.
Absolutely. I'll give a good real-time, good data, show you what's going on, kind of information, where I would price your home at that time.
And Frank, in Denver Metro, you've done my house multiple times. In fact, you helped me out with some tax issues when it came to Douglas County. In the assessment on property taxes, you helped me kind of fight and get the taxes down a little.
Yeah, Mark, we did. And thank God. And I had another gentleman, a really nice gentleman, call me just recently and says, "Hey, Frank, thanks. We helped him with his taxes." And he was able to challenge back $80,000.
Yeah, that's about what you got for me.
Yeah, pretty darn close. So it worked out really well that way. And we're always happy to do it, Mark. I mean, not just because you're necessarily selling your house, just because sometimes you just want to know.
Yeah, I love it. And Frank Duran, you can reach at, well, his is easy, frankduranhomes.com. In fact, update that for me, Suzanne. frankduranhomes.com or 303-920-1622. I'm going to dive into Karen's issue on her friend. Apparently, here's where we're at. Her friend had to move out of the apartment complex because they were redoing the inside, a remodel of some sort. In fact, even new drywall and paint. When she came back, apparently the apartment's smaller, and now there's peepholes around the apartment that are 6 feet up in the air. I don't even know what that means, but we got to find out what's going on over there. Hold tight.
Did you do your spot yet?
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Did you figure out the Rockies tickets?
Haven't heard back yet.
I don't even know the Rockies they're not playing anymore. Aren't the Rockies, isn't that season over?
Yeah,
Must
the new
be just
season
for next
start,
year.
Yeah.
How about if I told you, if you have commercial property and want to add a solar system to it, I know someone that can get 94% of it paid for sometimes. Yeah, up to 94% of it. Imagine that. $100,000 system for $4,000 or $5,000. Imagine how much that adds to the property value. Imagine the cash flow, the money you can make selling back to the grid. Well, that's Alliance Solar. You got to call Brooke up. She is so good at finding grant money and tax credits. And yes, they do exist when it comes to commercial properties. If you have a residential system and have any problems with it, she can get it fixed for you. In fact, she works with all the manufacturers of the panels and everybody else. If it's under warranty and the company you were dealing with went out of business, she can help you. She can add a battery backup to a system. She can build a completely off-grid system if you want. If you need solar, you call Brooke. Go to redrocksrs.com. That's redrocksrs.com.
Hey, Mark. Sean Richards hurt herself real bad.
Hold on 1 second, please. Let me see. Let me read it.
What? Hello, this is Suzanne. Oh, good. How are you? Yeah. Yeah. No. No, we don't. But no, he's been doing great. He's been doing really great. I appreciate the follow-up. I know he had that injury, but he's been doing great. Yeah, keep it active, because you know what? I think I probably need to get him scheduled for vaccinations. But I'm just going to, you're on my list for the beginning of the new year to give a call and get some of that stuff scheduled. Oh, thank you so much. You too. Happy holidays. Bye-bye. She fell down the stairs. She tripped over a cat. Dislocated her ankle, broke bones in the ER.
Oh my gosh.
That was a group text to me and you, so you can text yourself.
That's horrible.
I'll text you stuff. That was just an old vet. They're just wondering if that wasn't our vet stuff. Boy, she's lucky it wasn't worse. You see, Dave, lucky she didn't break her neck.
Skull.
They've been through it this year.
Yes, they have. We know a lot of people that have been through it this year.
I know. It's really Tommy, the Richards.
Not this Thanksgiving, but the last one. Both my parents ended up in the ER. My mom tripped over our dog.
I remember you told me that. Yeah.
And my dad fell coming back into the house, getting out of the hot tub.
Absolutely right. You know all that granite we have? My mother-in-law came that close to knocking her head on it when she fell.
Oh, my God.
She looked like someone threw her down the stairs the day later.
Brutalized her.
It was
2 days later.
Like
I know
Mike
you were
Tyson
there.
used her as a punching
She's like
bag.
just out of reach.
But her eyes were absolutely
you were there.
purple.
Yeah, she went down right in front of me.
But 2 days later, her eyes were so purple black, you would have thought someone beat the living
It was
out
so
of her.
bad. The bruising was unbelievable.
Savvy, yeah, I mean, 2025's been crazy.
Yeah,
It hasn't been terrible for me and Mark, but it's just for our loved ones. We just feel like,
And it started
we've had
early.
to step up a little this
Our
year.
first call from Tom about his
Oh, yeah,
pancreas.
like January 3rd. We're
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh.
It's like the anniversary's coming up. It'll be a full year on the 3rd.
Yeah, I couldn't even believe that.
Talk station. Online at khout.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, Renew Home Innovations, the guaranteed lowest price on a new furnace. You got to call them if you have a bid in your hand or an estimate from somebody else. I'm telling you, these guys will beat their price hands down, no problems. RenewHomeInnovations.com, RenewHomeInnovations.com. Now, holy moly, we got a lot cooking. I'll let you know when a line opens up. I need to get to, real quick, we'll go to Karen. Oh, I'm sorry, Karen. I still have up on the screen so you understand the issue with Excel Energy. So I keep forgetting. Would someone please update that? What is going on? So your friend moved out of the apartment. She moves back in. According to her, the apartment is now smaller, which I guess is possible to a little bit. Like, did they move around the rooms? I'm sure the kitchen and bathrooms didn't move, but did the rest of the rooms move around, or did they knock any walls down, or what do you know?
I just know that she said that her bathroom was smaller.
Okay.
She had a wheelchair in there that and other stuff that she couldn't fit.
Well, I would assume if they just remodeled it, Karen, if they just remodeled it, and this is an assumption, but I think it's a pretty good one, that they would have to follow ADA guidelines.
Right.
So I would assume the wheelchair would fit in there if it's a normal size wheelchair.
Right, and she said they took down all the things that she held on to take the shower for safety.
So you're saying there's no grab bars anymore?
Correct.
That's all ADA, though. I find that highly unlikely. Keep going.
Right.
What else? What about these peepholes that are 6 feet tall?
Okay, that's not the correct word. It's the hole that they put in the door so you can see who's outside your door.
Yeah, but why would they put it 6 feet?
Makes no
He
sense.
said people cannot reach it, number one, because they're all smaller. Many of them are wheelchairs. And the reason why I'm really concerned is because there's a lot of vets there.
But Karen, hold on a second. Even if it was for spring chickens, why would they put a peephole, or not a peephole, a door hole, whatever it's called? What the hell's that called? Someone help me.
It is a peephole.
A peephole.
Yeah.
Why would they put one 6 feet high?
Right, so nobody could see who's actually at their door.
But why? Why would they not want you to see who's at their door?
Yeah, why wouldn't they want you safe?
That's the question, and I said,
where is this
if
complex?
you call-
Where is it?
This complex is on Federal. It's in Denver. It was called.
All right, we're going to send
Towers.
That's fine. Listen, I don't need to know what it's called. We're going to send someone out there to look at it. You need to get with your friend and get us that information, so we know what apartment and what time.
She was on the 4th floor. Unfortunately, she was sent to the hospital.
Okay.
And I don't know what was behind that, and put on a ventilator, and she's gone now.
She's dead?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And
I can't believe we just went to that in less than 30 seconds. So, Karen, how would we have possibly have helped her?
Well, you can help the other vets that are still there, and they're very unhappy.
If you know, listen, Karen, here's what I'm going to do, and I'm being dead serious. If you get someone over there that is having issues, I will send someone over there to check the place out. I'll make sure, for the most part, it's ADA, and make sure they literally don't have the peepholes at 6 feet. I don't mind checking that stuff out for you. Now, saying that, I think there's a good possibility your friend that is no longer with us was just very confused coming back to a new apartment, and that's basically what it was if they redid the inside. Things were not the same, and I think she was very confused by that and probably talking about things that probably were not exactly like she was saying. But if you know someone over there that needs help, please reach out to us. Kelly's going to tell you how to do it. And we will investigate. I promise you, we will. I'm not going to blow you off. The days of just saying there's no way that's crazy are gone. I'm not going to do it anymore. Although, I will say, when we get out there, I have a feeling it's not going to be what we're being told. But maybe it is, and we will find out. We will get to the bottom of it. Mike, what's your comment on Excel Energy shutting down basically the Front Range tomorrow?
Yeah, no, all I was going to say is they came out with a news announcement about shutting power down along certain portions of the Front Range so they don't have an issue like they did in Superior where their power lines caused fires.
Yeah, the Boulder fire.
And I'm assuming that somebody's already told you that.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, numerous. One actually sent the notice over. What the calls were, what's kind of funny about that, Mike, is where people were, I don't want to say they were upset. They were like, yeah, we don't want our house to burn down. But apparently on that map, from noon to 6 o'clock tomorrow, it's like they're going to shut down the whole damn thing. I mean, they're going to shut down the Front Range, according to one guy, all the way from Greeley going west and all the way from basically Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. I mean, I don't know. I didn't look at the map, but yes, we did figure out what that was about. 303-713-8255. Hey, Jay's got advice on that Tacoma. And that Tacoma's the one where Stapp Interstate Toyota basically charged her $4,000 or $5,000, according to the caller, for parts that did not fix the problem. They charged her for an ECM or a computer and then some fuel injectors. And then they came back and basically, according to her, said, no, that didn't fix it. Now you need an engine. That's $14,000. To me, they have no idea what they're doing. That's my opinion. Yeah, I can have an opinion. And in my opinion, Stapp Interstate, who we did try to reach out to for comment, basically doesn't want to answer or call us back. At least not yet, so we'll see how that goes. So, Jay, I promise I'll come to you after this. And Naya, tell us a little bit about Naya real quick, Suzanne. What is this Atlas Real Estate Group?
I think it's a rental management company out of Nevada, and she's having issues with them. So,
okay, we're going to free a couple lines up. Here's the number. Get those calls in, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino.
Now,
All right, let me tell you about CMG. In fact, I thought John Clace was going to be in here today, but he couldn't make it. He's actually recovering from hip surgery. He's doing fine. I mean, it was all supposed to be done, and I'm glad it is done. But here's the bottom line. He works for a bank, basically. It's CMG Financial. These guys lend out, listen to this, over $2 billion a month. In all 50 states. I don't care if you're listening to a podcast and you're sitting in Chicago. He can do a loan for you. They have the lowest fees out there because they are the bank. I don't know how else to put it. They are the bank. Other people go to them for loans, mark it up, and then sell it to you. You're dealing with the actual bank when you deal with these guys. When it comes to reverse mortgages, they have the lowest fees, the lowest interest rates you're going to find out there. You're going to love them. Suzanne and I actually have what they call the all-in-one loan. It's remarkable. We've had our house paid off for a long time, but we also wanted access to a big stack of cash. So it's a 30-year line of credit on our house. If we need to do something real quick, maybe buy a vacation house or buy something or splurge or do whatever, instead of selling stocks or doing other things, we simply write a check right off of our house, and you only pay simple interest on it. And anything in your checking account offsets whatever interest you pay. And once again, it's simple interest. It's not compounded like everybody else. It is the coolest product ever, especially if you're a contractor or just want access to your home equity for 30 years. HELOCs are traditionally 5 or 10. This is a 30-year line of credit on your house. You're going to love John Clace. Go to partnerinlending.com, partnerinlending.com.
That's just really bad about Sean.
It's horrible.
I wonder if she's all bruised up in the face and body and stuff. If she fell down, what did he say, half the staircase or something?
They got a big ass staircase.
That's, you ever seen her staircase?
I haven't.
Oh, man.
It starts out like this.
It's one of those wine, it's like one of those big to little. And it's not a spiral, but it definitely curves around.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the extra big, long stairs.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's beautiful.
Yeah, those are very pretty, but holy moly. That is not good.
Is your house all painted?
We got just about, well, it's all painted. We still have a little trim work and some detail work. We just ran out of time with the weather. So.
Yeah. Are you going to be able to finish it up before it gets nice out, or are you guys going to have to wait till spring?
If it stays nice and we have a couple days where we both have slow days, we can probably get it done because it's pretty.
Well, keep us posted. We'll drive up and check it out.
Yeah, you need to
once you guys are done.
It looks pretty awesome. It's getting there.
And then you're going to go to Naya next, Mark, with this real estate group.
Have you seen any pictures? I've shown Suzanne pictures, but Mark, have you seen pictures of our redo that we did?
I saw the original when Mike sent me a picture of the garage. But it was basically just show me what color. Let me see.
Let me see if I can find. So that's our front porch.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, what?
It's beautiful, their colors.
So you guys put up that wood?
We put up all the cedar, we stained it, we did all that. And here, I'll have to find
Is Mikey listening?
Okay, what's your first name?
He's a little bit talented.
Yeah, so
Fred.
we did.
Mikey, sorry I didn't text you back.
Issue with close.
The problem became not a problem, but it's going to be a problem, so I'll just wait.
Yep, and then we have.
I love that entry, though.
It is really pretty.
We're doing
Nice job.
that on the back too.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, on the one wall. So we don't have those painted yet, but they're going to stay brown.
Oh, wow. That actually looks good.
Yeah.
It's amazing that old piece of crap Camaro's not there. What happened to it? Where is it? Seriously. You wait a minute. Well, wait a minute.
Really?
Mikey assured me he was going to have that painted and done.
No. That one's in here. The Trans Am.
Yeah, you guys sold the brand new one? With your
you did?
custom plates?
Yes.
What was it?
Like a couple weeks ago.
So he finally realized it was slow as shit.
I asked him if he got rid of it because he couldn't beat your Tesla.
That's why I'd get rid of it.
You couldn't beat your Tesla.
Was he all bummed?
No, he's okay. No, he's actually pretty good about it. It was a good move for us, really.
Oh.
It was just one of
He
those
never
things.
drove it.
That's exactly what
Yeah,
it was.
that's
It became a,
Yeah.
so.
Especially with all your dirt roads and
Well, that's
weather
the
and
We had less than 3,000 miles on that car.
Mikey's listening.
Was it hard to sell because it's a standard?
No, I guess he had multiple offers on it. So.
Standards are for
I don't know. I didn't get involved in all that.
standards are for punks. Punks.
Mikey, why didn't you come down? Oh, I got to give Stephanie a check.
I thought you had it all.
That's exactly.
It's in the other room.
That's exactly what happened. He got all sad because my car was faster.
That's kind of what I asked.
And my car drives itself. His car doesn't even shift itself.
I thought I saw Mike in the parking lot on my way out because I waved at him, he waved at me, and I thought that was him. And I thought, well, what if I was waving at the wrong person?
No, you might have been that one.
Don't you hate when you do that? Or when somebody has a Bluetooth in their ear and you think they're talking to you?
Okay, that was the old colors.
Or not.
That was horrible. But then we did.
Well, whatever you showed me was a nice house.
Yeah, no, I'm really thrilled with what we've been doing because we've been doing like it's an older home, so we've been like that's my front porch. We redid.
Sweet.
An hour to go.
Cedar and all that. So.
That's a good looking place. You guys sitting on acreage?
Propolis at war with the White House over the long-term incarceration of Tina Peters. George Brockler in the House. Nobody better than the DA to break that one down. Join him at 4. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We do have one line open. It's a good time to get through. Jay, I'm going to take Jay real quick, Suzanne, then we'll go to that call. Hey, Jay, what is your advice on the Tacoma?
Real quick before I give that to you, the reason they put peepholes at 6 feet is because they're idiots. That's all there is to that. But the Tacoma, she's in the unique position to get some advice no one ever gives or understands. Right now, they have worked on her car. She has the right to get her old parts back.
Yeah.
She needs to get her old parts back.
I told her that, yep.
Because that 99% of the time, it's too late.
Yeah, and it'll be curious if, two things. One, if they have the old parts, like you just mentioned. And then number two, if they needed the old parts, because where that vehicle's going to end up, they're going to be able to test and figure it out. But honestly, Jay, we already kind of know it didn't need those parts because none of those parts fixed her only problem. Now they're saying you need a whole new engine. It's kind of crazy.
Without the parts to test, they can say, oh, it had other problems.
Yeah, absolutely they could. And there's times where that's true. There are definitely times where a vehicle needs more than one part. I mean, there's no doubt.
They're supposed to keep them.
Yeah, they are. Now, the only issue with that is some things have a core. We don't know if that ECM has a core because if it's rebuilt or remanufactured and there's a core on it, that core could be quite expensive. But who knows here? Okay, now, what is the deal with Naya? Hey, Naya, what is your question?
Hi. So I want to know how I can best figure out some issues that I have going on with Atlas Real Estate. These issues have been going on for over 2.5 years.
Oh, my goodness.
And I've discovered a lot of things about Atlas that raises concerns about their legitimacy as a real estate company.
Hey, Naya, why are you dealing with Atlas? Were they trying to help you purchase a home or a business, or what is that? What does that scope look like?
I'm a renter.
Okay.
With Atlas.
And isn't it in Nevada, Naya?
It is in Nevada, but their corporate office is in Colorado. And what I've discovered about them as a company affects tenants in every single state where they operate at.
Oh, my goodness. You're pulling the covers back on something big here. I mean, give me an idea of your initial issue with Atlas.
Well, the first issue that I ran into with Atlas when I applied for the property at Fine Digs, which is a third party, or what they pretend is a third party approval system, we were approved for the home.
Okay, hold on. I wonder if she got denied afterwards. We're going to find that out. And Fred, you hold tight as well. I promise I'll get to an issue with a collection agency. That can be brutal. 303 Martino, 2 lines open. Naya, you'll be up soon as we get back. I'm dying to hear what these guys did. And I'm glad they're local to Colorado. We can give them the business.
This is the time of the year most of us are checking off our holiday gift list.
Last time I went to use the bathroom an hour ago, our program director was catching up with me like, hey, what's going on? And by the time I looked down, I had 30 seconds to basically get back in here.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
What do you do in that case, Suzanne? I guess you just jump in and start
Throw
talking.
up.
If Mark couldn't get back in time?
I start throwing up.
You start throwing up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep. We've been down that song.
Just so we're clear on this.
Yes. Like, I mean, if I had to, don't tell him that. If I had to, I could probably skate through something without sounding too ridiculous.
I think you could do it.
But I'd probably turn to you and Steph for some conversation.
Let's talk some real estate, you know.
Yeah.
So, Stephanie, tell me about that new listing.
Right? Atlas is a legitimate real estate company, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen them with listings, and so they don't just do rentals. I've encountered some of their agents.
Yeah, I have too. I have.
Are you guys staying in town for the holiday, Frank?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
How about you guys?
No, we're going to leave. Mark and I are going to go out of town. So we saw our kids over Thanksgiving, and now they're doing. Miles can't come home for Christmas.
Yeah.
Adeline, with the new guy.
Yeah.
They did Thanksgiving with us, and I call it Christmas in Casper. That's where he's from.
Okay.
So we are going to go to Vegas for a few days.
Nice.
Then to Georgia, Atlanta for a few days, and then to Austin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Mark's never been to Austin, but I have, and so just.
I'll tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to spend a week, Christmas week in Disneyland.
I know your wife's not a traveler, is she?
She hates to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. We didn't even put a tree up this year. I didn't put one up last year either.
Really?
Did you end up getting rid of your big one?
Scrooged. What's that?
Did you end up getting rid of your big one?
I want to sell it. If I knew somebody who would, if you know anybody interested, it's technically a 15-foot.
That's the issue, yeah.
I mean, I wondered if maybe we could sell it to a brewery or, like a place, or even like a place that decorates like the lobby down here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just sort of Christmased out in a little bit. It's
really?
kind of, yeah.
This, for Michael and I, is feeling like transition. Like kids, and it's like things, all the dynamic is changing, and
yeah.
because our kids are now
Tom Martino on Troubleshooter Show.
It always changes.
I don't know what I can't not seem to get in the Christmas spirit this year. No, and I'm okay with it. It's just like I'm just not in the like I have my favorite band has like 12 Christmas songs they put out through the years that I mean they're a staple in our house. I barely listened to them this year. It's like anyway, it's just like
Okay. Hang on for me, okay, Jane?
maybe that'll change over time. I don't know. We've always gone so all out. Like Mark is so over. He's always been so overboard with the kids, like as they're growing up and stuff. And it's just like I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, oh,
It's like the dynamic is changing.
Kinda.
10 o'clock a.m. to 2 o'clock.
She doesn't seem to want to participate. Like
Mhm.
getting her to help with the
Yeah, we can
felt like I was
definitely do
trying
that.
to like force her to do like
Yeah.
or something. I was just like, oh my gosh.
I think if Mark had his way, I would have put up a tree this year. If he had his
I have
way.
a tree.
But Mark isn't helping taking it up and down. So
If you guys want a slice of pizza, you'll like it. Right in the the main room where they put food. There's like 5 different types, and it's good.
what kind is it?
I don't know. I've never had it, but it's good. I had a
guess
slice
I'll
that
go-
was all white.
Oh, Talib, yes. I'm just saying it like it is.
Oh, you won't eat it. I know you won't. Frank, you want a slice?
I can't, buddy. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's good, Suzanne. I got the white one if there's any left.
I have so I'm on a strict diet from Sunday to Friday, and then I can have moderately anything I want on the weekend.
Okay.
And then I'm back to it on Sunday. So
That's like you,
I
Dragon.
just stay real
You're just
disciplined.
trying to self-discipline.
Yeah,
I'm not
that-
like that.
that's what it is. So I
I probably need to be more
Frank's
so
talking
like
about
breakfast
his diet.
and protein shakes.
He
or
basically
some
starves
kind of
himself.
Healthy protein meal.
Yeah.
Maybe some fiber one too, and then I'll have superfood
Sunday
like
through
for,
Friday.
and stuff.
And
I'll have
then
that
he-
with some handful of nuts, and then dinner's like a high protein, low carb, and that's pretty much all week.
Oh wow.
And then weekend I can
And
have
then he likes
pizza
to
or
eat
whatever. I want.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have had the last couple of years enough like health things
Yeah.
that have caused me to have to change how I eat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So like I have to eat gluten free now. Like
Do you
that's,
really?
Yeah.
Really?
That's just kind of one of those. And I probably should eat free. A lot of other frees too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But realistically, like if I ate off my allergy list, like the foods I could eat would be like this.
Oh jeez.
I mean,
yeah.
literally, I have like almost nothing. But and it's funny because my doctor looked at my results and he's like, at some point you gotta eat something.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like that crazy, and he's like, so just stick to the ones that you're, less allergic
go
to,
back to
lower
the
on
eye
the
doctor
list.
Yeah.
Because they make me sneeze. So anytime
Right.
we go out to eat, I get stuffy and I sneeze, and it's
Right.
horrible. We'll be sitting at a nice restaurant, and I'm like,
You hate that.
yes. Are you on a diet? Totally crazy.
Yeah.
But are you on a strict diet?
Pretty strict. Yeah.
Really?
I stay off like carbs and so what I'll do is like once like on the weekend I could have moderately whatever I want. I got pizza, ice cream, whatever. It's just during the week.
You stay.
Oh yeah, I've done it for 2 years.
You are strict.
I've not broken off it. Yeah.
For
Got
2
it.
years.
For 2 years.
I'd
yeah.
say that is as good as Anthony.
Is it just to maintain weight?
Cheesiness.
Amazing.
This is the greatest pizza ever.
It's crazy.
That's cool. You know who makes good pizza, guys? Is Cosmos. You've been to Cosmos? Those
Nope.
big giant slices. Yeah, really good.
You know who makes really good pizza that they actually have good gluten-free options here in Denver is called Dough Counter.
Oh yeah, you told me about them.
That's
Have we ever had
really
them?
good. And then there's a New York pizza place too that does a really good gluten-free one, but also like really amazing outside
Nice.
of that, Big Bill's.
That sounds like what you're saying, a good New York one.
You guys been to Lechuga's?
No.
They have the best cannolis, guys. They're off of 38th and
God.
38th and Tejon. 38th and Tejon. Go get a cannoli. One of those
Yeah.
big cannolis. I'm telling you, you'll be hooked.
You need a water.
So there's a gluten-free bakery in Vegas we're going to go find, Susan. Again.
While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help. Come common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're coming up on the holidays. We got a lot cooking on the Troubleshooter Show. Bottom line, though, right now, 2 lines open. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. We want to hear from you. By the way, this hour brought to you by OneClearChoiceDoors.com. You need a new garage door. You need an opener. You need a tune-up. Maybe you haven't had your garage door adjusted for a long time. They have great prices on tune-ups. But One Clear Choice has different showrooms up and down the Front Range. They're great people. I've personally used them on a couple different tasks over the years, including new openers. Check them out at OneClearChoiceDoors.com. That's OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Now, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Here's the deal. We're going to get to the bottom of this, but Naya called in. And Naya said, hey, I'm in Nevada, but Atlas Real Estate Group, and that's who she's having issues with, is headquartered in Colorado. So I'm calling you guys, see if we can get some help. And basically what she has told us so far, Naya said when we first applied for the house, was it a house or an apartment? What was it, Naya?
It was a house.
So you applied to rent in a house, and they said you were approved, but then what happened?
So Fine Digs approved us. They sent our IDs and information over to Atlas. When Atlas received the information, they went into Fine Digs' back-end system and increased the amount of the rent to disqualify our housing voucher.
Oh, well, hold on a second, though. I don't know if they have to take a housing voucher. That could be completely up to the company if they want to deal with a third party like that. You know what I'm saying?
They already had agreed to take the voucher.
Atlas agreed to take it?
Yes, they did. They were already aware before we applied that we had a voucher. We had talked to them.
How much did they up the rent?
The rent went up from $2,025 to $2,200, which was outside of the fair market rent at the time. And I used a system called MLS website to find out how they increased the rent, because Fine Digs claimed that they didn't have a record of what the rent was originally. So I decided to go into MLS and I put in the property we had applied for and several other properties and found that Atlas was changing the rent on these properties. So after they disqualified us, I contacted them directly, asked for my application fees back, and they said, wait. Since you're claiming that this is discrimination, let us talk to our supervisor. So they talked to their supervisor.
And wait, Naya, this is all people based here in Colorado at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, so they talked to their supervisor, and their supervisor said that they would allow us to rent the property, and they changed the rental amount back to $2,025.
Hey, let me ask you something before we go on. You brought up discrimination. What would you be discriminated against? Are you black? Are you, what is the discrimination?
Well, I believe that it was race discrimination, because after they received our IDs is when they went in and changed the rental.
And I'll ask again, are you black? What is the discrimination?
Yes, I am black.
Okay,
yes.
so when they saw the IDs, of course, it's evident you're black, and then that's when they said we were going to raise the price and we could no longer take this voucher. When you called up and talked to them, all of a sudden, when you were basically telling them you felt discriminated against, they went, talked to a supervisor. The supervisor then said, we'll go ahead and do it.
Yes, but one more detail is, prior to me calling them out, the real estate lady said, well, you can't have that house, but you can pick from a list of houses that I've chosen for you.
Wait. Hold on, Naya. So when they reversed the how do I put this? Are we not even talking about the same house anymore? In other words, the house that you wanted that was $2,025 a month and you were going to use your voucher on, did they say, we'll go ahead and take your voucher and bring it to that price, but not on this house?
Here's what happened. So prior to them putting the house back to it, a real estate agent told me, you can't have that house, but you can pick from any other houses on my list that would meet your voucher amount. So I said, why are you trying to force us to move into a house that you want us to move into a neighborhood that you want us to? And she said, well, you no longer qualify because prices are subject to change and we've changed the cost. So I said, this is discrimination. I think I'm going to file a complaint against you guys. And she goes, wait. Let me talk to my supervisors first and we'll see if we can put the house back at that amount that you want so that you will qualify for it. So they switched it back to the original amount, which was $2,025, and allowed us to still have the house. But this was the beginning of a 2.5-year retaliation campaign. By them letting us have the house, they did not let up on us.
Wait. So hold on. We just jumped 2.5 years. So 2.5 years ago, this all goes down. Where did it end up? Did you end up signing a lease and you actually live in that house right now? What happened?
I actually live in this house right now.
Okay.
We live here and we've signed 3 leases with them. Prior to our move-in, they charged us utilities and put that on our ledger. They refused to prorate our rent, and they have refused for over 2.5 years to refund us what we paid for utilities.
Now,
they
wait.
to their ledger.
Naya, once again, you just got to slow down a little. When you moved in and signed the original lease, it was for $2,025, roughly, right?
Yes.
In that lease, are you supposed to pay your own utilities, or does it say in the lease? And I'm just talking that one lease. And I say that because you said there was 3 leases. That very first year in that lease, what did it say about utilities?
We were supposed to pay our utilities, but through a third-party management company called Conservice, who they gave a false move-in date to that says that we moved in a month earlier so that they could charge us utilities prior to our actual move-in date.
Wouldn't that be a simple fix by literally looking at the move-in date, or I don't even care about the move-in, but the day you could move in on the lease compared to when they started billing you? Why is that so difficult to solve?
Well, because they wanted us to actually pay for the utilities. Conservice charges you 3 months after the utilities are actually due. They have like a 3-month grace period.
Okay.
So what Atlas did after they charged us for utilities prior to moving, and I said, hey, we weren't living there then. They decided to go into their ledger.
Okay, hold on, Naya. I gotta do something. Because I want to help you. This story is intriguing to me, but I want a little help listening to your story. Denver real estate moguls. My God, I've said that name more times than I have in a month.
He's listening right now, and just a little sidebar. It's Atlas is the worst company. I just started listening. They're the company we told you don't even do inspections of the property for the owner. So he's listening.
I got it. I want him to come on. We don't have to use his name, or I don't care what he wants to do. But I have got questions like this third party billing for utilities. I don't understand that. I'm hoping he does. And I've got other questions. I mean, it is kind of funny. Think about this. A lot of times, the old Mark would jump to conclusions like, oh, there is no way this person, I'm not even going to dig into it right now. I'm just going to say my ears are wide open. Hold tight. Pretty good pizza, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, do you like it better than the other one?
No.
Oh, shit. I got spots. Oh, no, I don't. Look at me staying on time, Dragon. Look at me. Thank you. And Kelly, you're doing a fantastic job today.
Sean, it's Kelly over at Tom Martino.
Well, up until then.
She was calling Sean Gilliland. Gilliland.
Gilliland.
Gilliland.
Gilliland. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
What's there to bet? What, I go to bet $100?
What do you bet your spouse, right?
I'm sure the YouTubies have some ideas. We just went through this yesterday, arguing about his name, and I was right.
No, you weren't right. In fact, I'm pretty sure after he said it, you were wrong, but you claimed you were right. Gilliland. Sean, for the life of me, I'll be asking you this question until the day I die. Gilliland or Gilliland? Gilliland. Thank you.
I still don't believe you.
Well, my wife's literally arguing right now. That's not how you pronounce your name.
Sean, you know Susan's right.
Gilliland. It's all right. Hold on. I knew it. It was Gilliland.
All right.
Thank goodness I checked. Now, you would think I would be told, well, thank you, Mark, for checking in. I do admit I was wrong, and you were right, Mark, but I heard none of that.
Because I'm eating pizza. Priorities.
I wonder when we're going to hear from our vet.
She thought it would be this afternoon.
Is she at home?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was actually a little better this morning. She ate for the first time.
Well, all she ate was a couple pieces of turkey.
Yeah,
She
but
hasn't had a meal since Saturday night.
she wouldn't eat the turkey yesterday.
She wouldn't even eat the turkey yesterday.
She wouldn't eat anything.
Poor baby.
They better figure her out because she's starting to cost a lot of money.
I bet. Yeah.
What's the most you put into a dog?
Oh, God.
Roxy's emergency
Roughly.
abdominal surgery that was like $10K. Yeah, 10 grand.
Frank, do you have pups? Do you have a pet?
Yeah. We have a German Shepherd and a Yorkie, who's a real pain, our Yorkie. And we just spent about $1,200 on him. He has like a heart murmur. He's getting old though. And then our German Shepherd has
How old is that?
The German Shepherd's only a couple years old.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
The
Fred,
Yorkie's gotta be the
thanks
size of
for
his head.
being
Oh,
patient. We're going to get to you as soon as possible.
He's a cute little
okay?
guy, but
Do
boy,
they
he's
play
a
together?
rascal. No, they can't. They love each other, but the problem is Maverick doesn't know his own strength.
hang on.
He steps on him sometimes, so I have to keep him
Oh.
separated so he doesn't get hurt. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they love each other in the sense that they'll get along, but Maverick's just so rough.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Well, we're into about 1,600 so far in this problem we are having with our dog.
Oh, boy.
So I hope they get it figured out. You know, when they're testing her for a disease, it's almost like you kind of hope that's what it is. Not that you wish a disease on your dog, but just so it's not a mystery anymore. You can fix it.
Start treating it.
Yeah, and just move on with your life.
Yeah. Roxy's surgery probably wouldn't have been as expensive if it wasn't at the emergency vet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then they kept her like in the ICU for however long, like a week, almost 4 or 5 days anyway after her surgery.
Yeah. They're your little family members.
I know.
Hey, Suze.
I saw your text.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to say?
No.
Oh.
I got a call from SAP.
Holy crap,
Interstate
Tesla might break
Toyota.
500
Oh,
today.
what'd they say? Do you want to update it?
That's,
Well, hold
Maverick,
on.
Toby's getting
It was a saleswoman because I kind of left a very
Oh, like a vague
message.
Okay.
To call me back on my
Okay.
cell phone. So I do have the name and the direct number of
Tesla's
the
on
direct
fire.
Okay.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. We got a couple lines open, 303 Martino. We're going to go right back to Naya. We do have Sean Gilliland with Denver Real Estate Moguls on with us. Hey, Sean, I wanted you to kind of listen to this call because you're in the business. Now, she's dealing with this in Nevada, so some of the laws are different for sure. But the Atlas Real Estate Group she has a problem with, I guess, is based out of Colorado. And here's kind of the bottom line on it. She applied for a house, and she does have a voucher. And the voucher is good for X amount. And she applied for the house. They said everything would be okay. But then they came back after she sent her driver's license to him, and she's a black female. And she's under the impression once they saw that she was black, they decided to up the price, which she did do, or which they did do. And all of a sudden she wouldn't have qualified with the voucher. Then when she said, hey, wait a second, I don't like what's going on here. I think you're discriminating against me. That person went to their manager, came back and said, well, we decided we're going to go ahead and let you go to that house for the same price. So first of all, Naya, when you found this property, it was advertised at the original price at $20,25, right?
Yeah.
So, Sean, in Colorado, and once again, we have laws changing January 1st, where when it comes to advertising, this would never happen in Colorado. Now, I want to say this. I'm against most of these law changes, but for different reasons. They're going to raise rents on everybody. But in Colorado, you wouldn't be able to do that come January 1st, but I'm not sure about right now, Sean. Can you advertise a house at $2,000? Then when someone calls, you say, yup, we can do it, and they run your credit and everything's good. But then they get to the part where they want the license. They see you're black, at least according to Naya. Then all of a sudden raise the price. Are you even allowed to do that right now in Colorado? I can't.
For one, can you hear me, Mark?
I got you now. Go ahead, Sean.
Sorry. My thoughts, number one, are, for one, we would never obviously do anything like that. I mean,
Sure.
because that's just looking for trouble. Now, like you said, January 1st, obviously, with all those new law changes and stuff and the transparency and pricing that's going to take place, you wouldn't be able to do that. Now, looking at this situation from the standpoint of that law not passing yet, she has to have proof, for one. Then she could have if she has proof, she may have a case.
Well, hold on now.
It's subjective up to the judge.
So, Sean, what she said, though, is they came back and said, you know what, we're going to go ahead and give it to you at the original, and she moved in. That was 2.5 years ago. But then when she moved in, they have a third-party system called what, Naya, that bills the utilities?
It was Conservice until I reported them, and then they switched to Nutility because they wouldn't give Conservice the actual lease. But Conservice's name was actually on the lease, so them pretending like they had no idea what the actual move-in date was, I found was actually to stop us from getting the amount that the utilities would have been from our move-in date up to the time when April, when I contacted them asking what is the utility amount for March 8th moving forward. I don't want to know about previously. And they said, oh, well, we need your lease, although they had the lease. And so they contacted Atlas, and Atlas didn't respond to their emails for the actual confirmation that this was a real lease that they were looking at. So after 2 months, Atlas decided to switch to utility, and we never found out how much we paid for utilities prior to moving because.
Okay, hold on a second, Naya. Hold on. Sean, I've got a couple questions. Have you heard of these companies that do third-party billing for utilities for homes?
We don't do any of that, but I do know that a lot of the utility stuff is changing too. That's another thing that's changing. So if you have, if you're not separately metered, that's going to be changing. You can't do that anymore.
Well, once again, though, she's in Nevada.
Well, that's true. That could be different.
It could be different there, but
whether it's a Colorado or Denver law, I'd have to actually be looking at that to make sure.
Yeah, but Naya's hold on, Sean.
Most of them are Colorado, though, not just Denver.
Sean, she's telling me, though, here's what I'm trying to understand.
I think that is Denver, though, that one.
Sean, here's what I'm trying to figure out, though. What is this company that bills, they bill you every 3 months, right, Naya?
Well, what they do is they hold back 3 months in billing. So they slowly reintroduce the bill. Okay, so we moved in March 8th. They would introduce 3 months prior in separate increments. They're always 3 months behind on their billing.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
So did they need you to pay the bills the 3 months prior then? That's
Not
what they're
sure
saying.
what
They
happened. That is the whole thing. We don't know how much we paid because Atlas would add the utility bills onto our ledger using an app called Appfolio, where they could manipulate prices and add things later on. So we have no idea how much we actually paid.
How much do you think? How much do you think is owed to you? Maybe that's a better way to approach this.
If we're talking about 2.5 years, I'm talking about thousands of dollars. I haven't even told you everything that's happened in the last 2.5 years. We're talking about a lot of money. And what I discovered from a BBB complaint was that Atlas allowed some tenants to opt out of third-party billing because they wanted them to be able to get government subsidies from LEAP energy assistance, but they forced us into it. And they've done this in 14 states where they operate. Not all tenants are forced into this third-party billing. And Atlas recently updated their website with a disclaimer saying now that it depends on the owner of the property. If the owner says they want third-party utility billing, then they would use that. But guess what? Atlas actually owns the house that we live in. So they were the ones who decided that we would be forced into this. We pay utility a percentage of every bill every month. They take over 3% of every utility bill, which is a total of 4 of them: gas, water, trash, and sewer, and electricity. So they take a percentage of that. They also charge us processing fees in addition to...
Okay, hold on. Sean, let me ask you this. If all of this is actually spelled out in her lease, what I've yet to see, and remember, this is Nevada, it's not Colorado, and I don't know what the laws are in Nevada either, but if it's all spelled out in her lease, I would assume there's no problem with this. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I would agree. And here's what I would suggest, Mark, though. She can ask for a full accounting of everything. So I would, ChatGPT is great for this.
Yeah, of course.
I would go on to ChatGPT, tell ChatGPT all of the information, and then I'd have ChatGPT write a formal demand to Atlas requesting all the accounting over the last 2.5 years of all utilities, all rent payments, and everything. And then she might have to go and get statements from her bank accounts too.
See how much they took.
Kind of cross-reference each.
But you've never dealt with, hold on, Naya. Sean, you've never dealt with these third-party billing.
We don't use them. No.
Okay. It's kind of odd. I didn't even know they existed. I mean, I really didn't. I guess some people...
we get advertised advertisements from some companies that say they do things like that, but we've never used them, I don't believe. But again, Tasha handles most of the utilities in the building in our company, so she's going to know more about that kind of thing. To be honest with you, I'll get off the phone and she'll be like, "Yeah, we actually use one of those companies." I don't believe we do though.
That would be funny, and I could see the benefit in some circumstances where maybe they qualify for the house, but for whatever reason, the utility company doesn't want the bills in their name, or they only want them in the owner's name, or who knows. I mean, I could see the purpose in them. I just never thought of it. So hold on here.
One of the reasons that they're passing bills, when companies make things so confusing for the tenants, it's pretty unfair, actually.
Well, the biggest unfair part about this is she has no idea, according to her, what she's paying for utilities. I mean, that would drive me crazy,
that's why I would
too.
demand an accounting from them. They have to give her an accounting. That's one of their fiduciary responsibilities to a tenant.
All right, everybody out there, hold on too, Naya. Sean Gilliland, Denver Real Estate Moguls. I'm going to tell you this straight up. If you're looking to find a house for rent, you call up Sean. And more importantly, if you're a landlord and you're sick and tired of dealing with all these rule changes in Colorado and want to sit back and let someone else do all the legwork, call up Sean. He's a property manager, 720-841-1021, 720-841-1021. Now, here's what we're going to do. I got to take a break. Naya, I want you to give Kelly right now the phone number for Atlas here in Denver. Kelly, try to get someone on from Atlas to figure out what the hell we can do to get her accounting of all these utility bills over 2.5 years. Let's see if we can't get one of their representatives on. Everybody hold tight. And Fred, I promise you'll be up next.
KRF.
No vet?
They haven't tried to call you, have they?
I don't know. I'm looking right now. Elizabeth Animal. That's who you talk to.
Yeah. They come back from lunch here in about 15, 20 minutes. So.
Go direct to the lender, no middleman. You need a reverse mortgage? Yeah, they do it. It is an entirely great option for seniors who want themselves and save themselves from any kind of monthly mortgage payment or need extra cash. You got to call my friend John Clace over at CMG, whether it's a reverse mortgage at 15, a 30, the all-in-one loan, which Suzanne and I have. It's a 30-year line of credit on 80% of the equity in your house. You're going to love all their products, and you're going direct. CMG Financial loans out over $2 billion a month. And if you're listening to this commercial anywhere in the country, they can help you out. Call John Clace directly, 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679, or partnerinlending.com. Now I want to tell you about Alliance Roof and Solar. Brooke can find the grant money and the tax credits for commercial solar systems. I personally know a person that used Brooke, got 110% of the entire solar system paid for with grant money and tax credits, and they're up and running, producing electricity and selling it back to the grid. It's amazing. Not only did they get the system for free after the grant money and tax credits, but they're making money on it every single month. So if you have the property to do this, call Brooke. I'm not kidding. You're going to love her. RedRocksRS.com. That's RedRocksRS.com.
Do you want me to email Chris to get their name changed to Alliance in the system so it's not coming up as Red Rocks?
I thought it was. Ask Dragon. I thought it was. I don't know why it comes up.
Hey, Dragon, does Red Rocks on the log come up as Red Rocks or Alliance?
Red Rocks.
Okay.
guys ever see Fred Claus?
Mark probably has.
Fred Claus
What's
is
that?
funny. Fred Claus.
Who's in it?
Oh, yeah.
Fred, I can't remember the guy's name. And it's funny. He's kind of like a George Costanza character. He's kind of despicable. He's pretty bad.
Is that your favorite Christmas movie?
No, but it's funny. I'd still say I like It's a Wonderful Life.
Okay.
That's really old school. And I like the Home Alones. And I like Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
There seems to have been some talk in the pipeline about redoing the Home Alone stuff or
really
something about it. It keeps coming up. Like maybe Kevin has a kid and now it's going to be Home Alone for the little kid. I don't know. Maybe it was all a hoax.
If they write a good script, it would be all right.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do that and then ruin it.
Yeah.
Like Christmas Story.
Home Alone was great.
Yeah, Home Alone. Did you see the new Christmas Story? The one they just did a couple years ago where he's all grown up?
Yes. But I don't remember it as well as the original because I've seen the original 5,000 times.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The new one was average at best, I thought.
Mark, if you want, we can do this Walmart update. I'll put it on the screen for you. Walmart update by Suze. That's how I'm titling it. What is ASS, Josh Flyboy, on a Tesla? You said you got to try the FSD and it was amazing. Also got to try the ASS and it surprised me. Yeah, one of our listeners. ASS. What is that? Refers to actually smart summon. Okay. Oh yeah, we've messed around with our smart summoning. It works sometimes.
Tesla is off to the races. I've been telling everybody on YouTube it since it was $100 a share. We're going to cross $500 this week.
I Googled that, Josh Flyboy.
Word will treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. Don't forget, 303 Martino works on and off the air, and help at troubleshooter.com. Any problem, any state. Get those emails, get those calls in. Even when we're not here, we still answer and call back on 303 Martino. Kelly, did you call over to Atlas?
I sure did.
Did you talk to anybody?
I did.
Oh.
I spoke with a maid.
A maid?
Uh-huh.
What does that mean? You spoke with a maid?
Well, she didn't speak a lot of English, so we didn't get very far.
So how do you know she was a maid?
She told me.
She answered the phone at Atlas.
Uh-huh.
And where did you get the number for Atlas? Did you get it from the caller?
Yes, I did.
And you called up?
Yes.
And it's a maid?
Well, the person Naya gave me the number for a Jessie Cabrera, which is who she was working with.
Naya, who is this person that Kelly's speaking of?
She is the property manager that's been over our leases.
Over your leases?
Correct, yes.
In Colorado? She works out of Colorado?
I'm not sure where she works at. That's what I've uncovered.
How do we know? What was her name?
Jessie Cabrera.
And you talked to Jessie?
I did not.
Okay. You talked to whoever answered the phone?
Correct. And who would not put me through to Jessie's voicemail or connect me through to her.
Did they know who Jessie was?
Yes.
But they wouldn't allow you to leave a message?
Correct.
I don't understand, Naya. Can you shed any light on this? Do they simply... Why would a maid be answering? Do you have any clue?
I don't know, but I can tell you that since I've been looking into this company... Yeah, I know.
I've also every stone you unearth, there's something new under it. I get it.
Yeah. Their accountants do not have licenses.
Well, okay.
They're
Listen.
aggressive.
What I care about right now is your issue. I'm not going to get into if a CPA's got a license in a certain state or anything. I just want to figure out how much money they owe you, if any. So I want to put Deputy Dimitri on this. Suzanne, you've got all Anaya's info.
I do. I could send it to Deputy D.
So I'm hoping he's listening today. If not, I'll go over it off air with him. But we also need a copy of your lease. Do you have the lease?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I want you to send that to help@troubleshooter.com. I'm not going to do this today, but we're going to try to figure out where this maid and her boss is tomorrow. I mean, we're going to try to figure it out and get a hold of them. The whole thing sounds crazy. And I happen to know someone hates this company, Atlas, says they're sleazeballs. Now, that's an opinion, but they basically say they suck. And in my opinion, based upon who I heard it from, I tend to agree with them. But we're going to dig in on this, and we're going to figure out what the heck's going on and demand some form of accounting to help Naya out. I mean, this is crazy. How hard could it be to get accounting? It shouldn't be that hard. Now, Frank Duran, the real estate man. Is it a good time or a bad time to sell a house? Do you wait?
I'll tell you this much, Mark. I would say quality over quantity right now. We just put a home under contract, and I told the sellers, look, you're not going to see as much traffic through, but the buyer that's going to buy is a very serious buyer, and that's exactly what happened. Just negotiated a great deal. Have another listing right now, got 2 offers. So it is quality over quantity right now.
Well, that's good, though.
Not bad.
I mean, that's not a bad deal.
No, not at all. And what will happen typically this time of year, Stephanie knows exactly what happens. This time of year, we'll see listings drop, buyer activity drop, but the buyers that are in the market, boy, I'll tell you, they really need a home right now.
Do you think it's that way in other states like Florida? Does winter or the Christmas season slow it down? It's more the season than it is the weather.
I think it's pretty universal, Mark, really.
What's the best time to list? If you had to pick. Like, in other words, you don't have to move. You're in no rush. Yeah. It doesn't matter. What is the hot zone?
Traditionally, excepted a few rules here, Mark, I would tell you, typically that sweet spot is April, May, June, right in that time frame.
Got it.
Right after the 4th of July, it'll start slowing down a little bit.
Stephanie, open houses or not, is that a thing of the past to allow people? I don't know if I would want people that just show up walking through my house. I don't know if I'd like that.
So open houses are, I think they can either be positive or potentially, just, you never know who's coming through the door,
I
right?
would think the only people that come through in a neighborhood are your neighbors.
Yes.
That
tends to be a lot of who attends. Sometimes you do have buyers that actually go out and are kind of, feeling things out.
Do you do open houses still?
I have done open houses in the past, and I
do you bake cookies and make the house smell good and all that stuff?
No, I actually stopped doing anything baked goods, around COVID and started doing prepackaged type snacks.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I mean, that was just kind of a thing that I implemented.
Now it's Hostess cupcakes and ring
prepackaged things that I,
moon pies.
Yeah,
Help
I find
yourself
that's
to
a little
a moon
better.
pie.
And it's got all the dietary information on it for people, that kind of thing.
Well,
I think
COVID was
there's
a big
potential
one.
liabilities.
How about cameras? In other words, I'm selling my house. I got cameras in our house.
If you do, we just have to disclose it.
Disclose what?
That you have cameras on the property, if they're recording or not. That way buyers know if they're being recorded when they're walking through your house.
How about if I'm not recording, I'm watching?
Well,
what does the disclosure say?
I think we still have to disclose
In today's
that,
world, wouldn't you just assume any property has cameras?
Absolutely.
anymore?
But if we know they're there,
I don't think I'd tell my
disclosure.
realtor if I was recording. I don't think I would, Frank. I'm not kidding. Why would I open myself up to any scrutiny?
Well, Mark, I would tell you this.
Where do I agree not to record people in my house? Do I agree to that in the listing?
It's actually one of the questions we ask is if you have surveillance. So,
so it is asked.
We do ask you.
All right, so you'd have to outright lie, basically.
Right, and it's just one of those things we just put it on the listing to
Now, when you're
inform
showing
everyone.
a house, for God's sake, though, even if they say there is no surveillance, you must tell your clients, don't say a damn word about anything while you're in there.
Yeah, we have a heart-to-heart with them, Mark. We tell them, be very careful. Don't show emotion either. Don't even look excited.
Yeah.
Look depressed, man. And then we get outside, we'll talk in the car or something.
All right, listen, I think the statute of limitations is up, but the people that bought my house in Castle Rock, I sat there and watched them on a video camera negotiate what they were going to be offering us. It was silly. It was silly. Now, that was 10 years ago, and I would never do that again. Never, ever. But anyhow, I guess the words of wisdom I'm trying to repeat to everybody listening is, when you're in a house and you're looking to purchase it, you are most likely on video right then and there.
Be very careful. Never assume.
Now, the other thing is, have you guys ever had anything stolen from like an open house, or not even an open house? You're showing and something's all of a sudden missing.
Thank God, no. In 30
or a house
years,
that you're representing, you're selling.
Oh, yeah.
And a realtor brings someone in. Next thing you know, a TV's gone or jewelry.
Never had that. The worst I've ever had, and we don't know if it was even a neighborhood kid that did it, a fishing pole was missing.
A fishing pole?
Yeah, that was years ago.
That could be anything.
That could be anything, yeah.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Do you ever if you're listing a house for me or anybody, is there any time a circumstance where someone will go through the property without you or a representative?
Absolutely not. No, we never allow unrepresented, or people that aren't there with an agent or somebody to walk.
I
through the home
remember
with them.
looking at a house in Monument, and I just happened to be down there. This is before I got you involved. And I called you, and you reached out to whomever, the listing agent, and they knew I was in the neighborhood, and they literally let me in. So, I mean, I guess it does happen sometimes.
Well, yeah, I would say, in your case, though, you were very well qualified, Mark. It's not a situation where you weren't qualified.
Yeah.
But just letting anybody in a property, I think, is just bad
crazy.
practice. Yeah, I think it's bad practice.
Yeah.
And
what other tips out there, guys, to kind of wrap it up? What other tips, if someone's going to sell, they're getting ready to sell right now. They want to list their house. Why choose one of you guys? Seriously. I mean, I know why. I talk about you both all the time, but really, give a pitch.
One thing that I do is I'm going to guide you through that pre-listing process. It's not just a quick, hey, yeah, we're going to bring in a photographer, that kind of thing. I mean, I'll go room by room with my clients. If the home, is furnished, people are living there, we'll go room by room. We'll talk about what we're going to do. I have actually inventory that I bring in, accent staging pieces, things that.
Oh, you told me that. You actually rent like a warehouse where you have staging pieces.
I do. I have some pieces. Now, I'm not going to put a whole house of furniture in someone's home. I bring a lot of accent type pieces. But you bring some class to it, or you bring whatever needs to be brought. It's about presenting the home to the market. It's a lot more than just, hey, we're sending a photographer over, or we're doing this, or we're doing that.
I love that.
I guide you through every step of how we're going to optimize that.
All right, Frank, I'll get you your answer after this. That's Stephanie Thomas. Anything in the Pikes Peak region. We're talking Pueblo, we're talking Monument, we're talking West Creek, we're talking Colorado Springs, Fountain. You get the idea. 720-260-0918. And on top of that, she'll do a free valuation. 720-260-0918. Hold tight.
Did you want me to try to squeeze the Walmart update in, or we're not going to have time?
I don't think we're going to have time.
Okay, I'll save it.
And then same with Fred. Hopefully she'll save that.
Fred.
Line 1.
This went by quick, huh?
Yeah,
it did go by fast.
It always does. In just a few hours, it'll be dark, guys. It's that time of year.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, I know.
I have a couple hours of driving.
You really, Stephanie?
Yeah, I mean, I usually leave by 8 a.m. and I get here somewhere around, 9:45.
Oh, wow.
So
My
just
challenges.
depends on traffic.
Connect for Health Colorado. You know who I call? Integra Insurance. They deal directly with Connect for Health Colorado. They're an agency that is bar none the best I've ever dealt with. In fact, I deal with John and Day and all the other employees over there all the time, every single year during open enrollment. That November 1st up through January 15th is the only time you can go on there and change your health coverage. And if you received a notice, which I'm sure you have, that your health insurance is going to go up, you better call these guys. There's lots of options out there. If there's ever been a time in history to make sure you've got the proper coverage for you and your family, it's right now. Go to IntegraInsurance.com. They're the local people right here in Colorado we've dealt with for 15 plus years. IntegraInsurance.com. Now I want to tell you about Fix It 24/7. You got a problem? They'll send somebody out, a licensed plumber, a licensed HVAC, electrician. They'll send them out for $39. There's not a better deal out there for an estimate. No trip charge, no other stuff on top of that. If you're in their area, and most likely you are, $39 gets a technician to your house. Go to fixmyhome.com. It's easy as that. Fixmyhome.com.
Wasn't worried for a second. Totally.
Rocky Mountain Roosters.
Almost. It's about 30 seconds, give or take.
Just line whoever's left over there for tomorrow.
Maybe a minute.
You going back to Colorado Springs right away?
I have a quick meeting I need to hit on the way down, but yeah, in probably in Casa Rock.
I'll let you know how it goes with Karen.
Yeah, do.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was really nice when I talked to her.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Okay.
she was really, really nice.
We'll take good care of her.
Oh, I know you will.
I think some of it's just when she's ready for time.
Definitely out of my area.
You know.
So. No, she was really a nice lady when I spoke with her. So.
That's good. We appreciate it, man.
God, the perfect person for you.
And I always tell them the same thing when they go to Colorado Springs.
Oh my gosh.
That I just helped. Oh my gosh, I cannot think of his name now. Darn it! You and I both helped him. Starts with a T. Tibor.
Did you get his house sold?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Did really
yay.
good. Yeah, thank God. It worked out good.
Yeah, wonderful. I know when he and I started, I told him, I'm like, you definitely have to talk to Frank up there. So.
And I appreciate that.
It's going to be a quick out, huh?
What's that?
It's going to be a quick out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we got him in a really great property down in the Springs. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think initially he was looking to move to Spring. I don't even know. How do we meet him?
He called me from, I think he's a listener.
Thomas Springs. We got in a really good run earlier this year. And then he had the house up in...
Tuesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Frank Duran, the real estate man. Let me ask you this. Why and how should people hire you, with the exception of this? Because this is really why they should. You sell more homes in 1 month than most realtors in Colorado sell in what? In a year and a half?
Mark, thank God for that. I will say this, though. I'm personally involved in every negotiation.
Everyone.
I'm not going to let you get beat up in the negotiations. And I do have a team, but I am with you every step of the way, and I personally negotiate the deal. There's a lot of big teams. You'll hear the name, but they hand you off to the team member. I am personally involved.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And honestly, I have used you multiple times, and I can attest to that. And Frank is at your beck and call pretty much, which is crazy. I don't think you sleep, Frank.
Not in 6 years, Mark.
All right, listen, FrankDuranHomes.com. Listen, if you're hiring a realtor, please go back, listen to the show today. These guys are absolutely great. Stephanie Thomas, thank you. Frank Duran, thank you. And don't forget, save all your problems for us.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
How about a simple New Year's resolution that's guaranteed to succeed? And I'm talking about your hair loss. I know it works because I had a horrible receding hairline. Thanks to Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair, that receding hairline is a thing of the past. The same quick, easy, one-day hair solution I had from my friends at Advanced Hair can be yours too. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and it's guaranteed to grow for life, just like mine has. A fuller head of hair is a resolution that you can achieve. Celebrate the new year with Advanced Hair. Call Advanced Hair today, but be sure and tell them Michael Brown sent you, because I'll get you 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Guys, ladies, schedule that free consultation today. Make your New Year's resolution to get rid of that balding, receding, or thinning hair by simply calling Advanced Hair, 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR. Or go look at the before and after photos on the website at advancedhair.com.
It's a roller coaster of emotion.
I'm not too happy with you today.
I'm not happy. I'm very sad.
And through all of the love and pain.
I am just utterly and truly flummoxed.
Anger and frustration.
There's nothing like the truth, but sometimes the truth hurts.
This ride never stops.
Being compliant.
It's just ridiculous.
Under the government's thumb.
And it makes us so angry.
And the conversation continues.
I listen to you every day.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franz, and authorities in Rhode Island releasing new video showing a person of interest in the Brown University mass shooting that killed 2 students and wounded 9 others. They're asking for the public's help to identify the person. ABC's Whit Johnson is on scene and says the manhunt has prompted extra security measures in Rhode Island. ABC's Rena Roy.
They are turning, though, to the public for help, offering that $50,000 reward for any information leading to an arrest. And I do want to point out that these videos, police say, were taken right here where we are standing in front of the engineering building where this shooting happened. And they are short clips, but it seems like that police are trying to really piece together these small moments to paint a bigger picture and to create a timeline to figure out where he might be right now.
The Pentagon announced U.S. forces carried out 3 more strikes on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean today, killing 8 people. This is ABC News. A nativity scene in suburban Chicago is attracting attention and vandals, updated to reflect the current times and turmoil.
The outdoor nativity scene at Lake Street Church in Evanston, Illinois, featured Mary and Joseph in gas masks, the baby Jesus in zip ties, and Roman centurions dressed in ice vests. Church leaders saying it was meant to draw parallels to the recent immigration crackdown in Chicago, and saying they weren't surprised when vandals smashed Mary, top